Hello everyone and welcome to the Signal State. I had a moment of panic then where I was hoping that everything would work and not sure if it would, but it did. It is. It's working. Okay. Moment of relief. It's working. I'm okay. Hi everyone! Welcome. Happy Sunday! I hope everyone's had a nice weekend. Is that in the game? Wow, that was a funky sound. Hi. I guess it's just gone to the end of the loop for the menu music, and now it's starting again. I've not heard that before. That scared me a little bit. But welcome! I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's had a nice weekend. I've been melting. It's been a time. But Lowski, congratulations on the first, and welcome. And thank you so much for gifting this game to me as well. This was one of the games gifted off my Throne wish list back when I put games on there. But it took forever to actually get to redeem them. About 2 weeks, I think it was, in the end. So I don't put games on the wishlist there anymore. But I'm really glad I've gotten this one, because I've been really excited to play this. I had it on my wishlist for a while, like before I added it to Throne as well. It seems like my kind of logic puzzle, so I'm excited to check it out. It's gonna be good. Oh, got a hydrate as well. Oh, thank you. And Blue Paws, hello, and Gambler, hello, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for being here. I'll have a sip. Oh, you know what time it is? There it is. We got the can opening. Oh no, I should have waited 5 more seconds. I should have waited 5 more seconds.
Lirie 15.
Wow.
Noe, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! You raided right as I opened my can of Monster. You still heard it? Oh, I'm so glad. Easy solution, get another can. Oh, I should do that. I feasibly could do that. Oh, you still heard it? Oh my goodness, then it was actually perfect timing. I'm so glad. But hello, welcome! Welcome everyone, and welcome Lulu, and welcome Loxley, and welcome Raiders. And welcome Akire, welcome Frozen Moonsoul, and Noe, thank you so much. Welcome! How's it going? How did the stream go? I was gonna say, how did the raid go? It went well, you ended up here. Haha. But I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for sending this way. Yes, release the raid as I crack open a can of Monster. And Veralas as well, hello! And Dima, welcome. Yes, it is Puzzle Sunday again. And I'm starting a new game today, and I'm really looking forward to it. It looks tricky, and that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm looking forward to. That's good. Almost at the end of the second flowers. Oh, nice. Good progress then. I'm glad to hear it. For anyone who's new here, hello. I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games. And it's Puzzle Sunday. It's late night on a Sunday. I'm using up all of the leftover brain cells from the week, and I'm hopefully going to demonstrate how smart I am. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It has been incredibly warm here this weekend. We had another heat wave. Like, it started on Friday. During the week, the weather was fine. It was more or less like livable temperatures. And then Friday, it just suddenly got really, really hot out of nowhere. And it's kind of just stayed hot since then. Yeah, but we got a lot of rain today. We had loads of rain, and I was kind of hoping that the rain would make it colder. I hoped that the rain would cool things down, but as it is, it's just kind of made everything feel kind of soupy. It is soupy weather. I am in the soup, and I'm not enjoying it. But yeah, I do like the rain at least. But yeah, it's been really, really warm. 32. Oh no, that's horrible. My bedroom was at 28 degrees Celsius earlier, like my indoor ambient temperature. So before the stream, I was very, very desperately like throwing open the window, sticking the fan in front of the window, just trying to cool it down as much as possible. And it is a bit cooler now. But it's still very humid. It's very like heavy weather. It's such a shame because I feel like I wouldn't hate hot weather as much if it wasn't so humid, but because I live in the UK, like we're famous for our rain. If anyone thinks about weather in the UK, you probably think of grey skies and rain. So the heat is always like really, really heavy and damp heat. Science question, which way do I point the fan? If it's cold outside, then I point the fan towards the window to blow the air in the room out. But if the window's shut, then I blow it just around the entire room, just try and like at least get the air moving a little bit. But yeah, it's been really warm, so we'll see how the big braining goes. There may not... I think my brain cells may have melted away. There may not be much brain in here, but I'm gonna try my best. Because I'm looking forward to playing this. It looks really fun. It's like the past many weeks have been the Rusty Lake games. So it's been a while since I started a new puzzle game, and I'm excited for it. I've got like a huge list of games I want to play, and just no time to play them all. But yeah, it's like after this I've got the Entropy Center, which I really want to play. I managed to pick that up, and I'm really looking forward to playing that because it gives me big Portal vibes. And there's a couple of other new puzzle games that have come out recently, and I've just been like, oh, I really want to play that. But I have like 6 games ahead of them in the queue. Wait, we ran out of Rusty Lakes? Yes, for now at least. I've played all of the Rusty Lake games that are out at the moment. I still do plan on going back to them at some point because I haven't gotten all of the achievements yet. And I do want to complete them. I want to complete all the achievements. I want to find all of the secrets and get all the achievements. But that's going to be more of like a bonus stream kind of thing, I think. I was actually thinking I do need to plan a 12-hour stream at some point. So I was thinking that could be a good time for completion, for like mopping up achievements and stuff I haven't gotten. And just go through everything. And find all the secrets. But yeah, the Rusty Lake games, I've played them all now. And so it's time for me to play some other puzzle games, like this one, the Signal State. I don't actually know much about... Oh! Okay, I guess I don't get to see. Yoink! Thank you for taking my glasses off. Keep them safe. I mean, I'm just talking at the moment anyway, I'm not really looking at anything. But yeah, there are just so many games I want to play. I've got a huge long list. And it's games that I have as well, and I'm always like, oh, I should get around to playing that. And then I end up not playing them, and I also end up being very silly indeed, and resubscribing to Final Fantasy XIV, which I may have done. The newest Final Fantasy XIV DLC was on sale in the Steam sale. And I was like, you know what, I never played Endwalker. I never got around to playing it. I haven't played 14 in 3 years. What if I buy Endwalker? And so I bought it, and I started playing Final Fantasy XIV again, and so far I've gotten my crafter to level 83. My carpenter is 83 now, and I'm still not at Endwalker story. I haven't even gotten there in the story yet. I'm still on, like, Shadowbringer's patches. It's been so long. But yeah, that's fine though either way. That's just like a little casual thing I do when I have like 10 minutes spare. I'll just go on and craft a few things. But it's been nice getting back into it though, because I used to play it all the time. I used to play Final Fantasy XIV all the time, and I stopped playing it for like 3 years. So it's weird going back. It's really weird. But yeah, why wouldn't you play Final Fantasy XIV? It has an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime. Download and play today, teehee. Oh, not giving the glasses back. That's okay. That's alright. I don't need them. I just need my brain. I don't need to see things. And Dukta, hello, nice to see you too. Farm Sim? I don't know much about this game, but I'm pretty sure there is farming involved. I heard there's, like, an agricultural story to it, so I genuinely don't know much about this game. All I know is that it's, like, cable-based puzzles that are inspired by, like, modular synthesizers, which I thought sounded really cool, and, like, that was enough for me to want to play the game. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play it. Oh, I got a dictionary redeemed too? Oh my goodness, everything is moving so fast. I've missed so much. I'm so sorry. Let me, Where was it? Oh, I see it. I see it. We got P. Okay. Thank you for pointing. If I've missed anything, please let me know, because I'm warm and distracted. But thank you for the dictionary redeem. Let's see what I got. Oh no, cable management. Yeah, this is going to be interesting, especially considering the state of my own cable management. But yeah, let's get my dictionary out. We have got the letter P. So the word we have for today is... Okay. Piton? Piton, apparently. Or piton. Piton? I think it's piton. It's a noun, apparently. It is a peg or spike driven into a crack to support a climber or a rope. And the origin is French for eyebolt. Okay, piton. Piton. I didn't know that word. I'm learning things today. Yeah, spelled like that. P-I-T-O-N. Piton. I think it's piton. But yeah, it's the emphasis in the dictionary. It said P-E-E, and then just wrote the word ton, like T-O-N. So it could be ton, it could be ton. It didn't really tell me how to pronounce the second part, but it's definitely P to start with. It's piton. Piton. Thought it was Piton. No, the dictionary was very specific in letting me know that it starts with P. But yeah, that's the name of a climbing rope stripe. Spike. I didn't even know that. I didn't know the word for it. I can't say I know much about mountain climbing though, to be honest. Always heard it pronounced Python. Oh, that could be a regional difference as well, maybe. I don't know, because the dictionary I have is an English dictionary, so it's very possible that there are different pronunciations in different areas. But I am sadly British, so. Oh, and hello! Yeah, the US-UK pronunciation. I always find it really interesting when I say a word and someone tries to correct me. And I'm like, I know that you pronounce it that way, but you can't actually correct me here because I am correct. Sorry. Oh wait, and my glasses are back! Oh, is there gonna be a war for the glasses? Thank you for giving me my glasses back. It's truly unfortunate, I know, I apologize. But yeah, I really don't know much about this game. I know there's cable puzzles, and I know there's farming, maybe. And that the puzzles are based on like modular synthesizers, and that's all I really know. I'm just going into it knowing that it's like cable logic puzzles. And I figured we've had enough cubes recently. I do love cubes, but let's have some cables instead. Let's have some wires. Let's go. I might need to see the puzzles, we'll see. But thank you. Oh, took your glasses off for one pull during raiding, and you died on an easy mechanic. I see. The notion of cable puzzles reminds you of The Witness? You don't like being reminded of The Witness? I love The Witness. I adored The Witness with all of my heart. But the first thing I thought of was Filament, because I played Filament at the start of the year, and that was cables as well. The little cable filaments. That was a lot of fun, but I think this is a different type of puzzle to that. It looks more like connecting points as opposed to like square grids. I don't know, the easiest way to find out is probably to click start and play the game, I guess. So let's check it out, new game. Listen to the birds! Our machines stopped working years ago. Not just ours, everyone's. Our computers, our appliances, everything. No one knows why. Entire cities ground to a halt. I wasn't even born when it happened. All I can remember were the distant dark cities hidden in smog. So here we are. Building everything from scratch, putting the pieces in the right places. My radio crackles to life. Y2K was real. You should be nearly there. Do you see it? Hold on. Yeah, I think I do. This is a farm. It is a farm. It's time to be a farmer. I'm ready. I was farming during the week, I'm farming at the weekend, it is farm time. With a little break for being a pirate in the middle, I guess. Wow, it's in quite a state. That's where you come in. That farm's your home now, and it needs some fixing. Guess I should settle down and get started. Just be here like, ooh-ar, yee-haw. No, yee-haw, that's cowboys, no. Yar. Avast. I'm sticking cowboys in the middle of this as well, what am I doing? Ooh-ar, yee-har, ar, me hearties. A little bit of everything. Yes, you're going to be alone for now, but hopefully not for long. Go forth. Rebuild. The signal state. Here we go. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so excited for this. Avast ye mateys. Scallywags. I say, or I be off to milk the cows. That was terrible, I'm sorry. Hey, it's me, Miriam. All settled in? Well, yes, but I'm still not sure why I'm here. Okay, that's fine. Our scouts found the farm you're at right now some weeks ago, so we sent you out. As you can see, it's in a state of disrepair, and you need to get it back up and running again. With it running, we will have 2 farms. We will have more food, more space for our community. How do I do that? How do I make this? Nicolio, welcome! Thank you for the head pat. How do I do that? Oh, all the machines on the farm are going to need to have their internal electrics rewired. That's your job now. We sent you out with your own personal modular rewiring system. I can do so much rewiring. Oh, this is not a good start, is it? Who knows how to speak? I shouldn't. Thank you for the hydrate. I need more monster. I need more monster, clearly. Also, I'm leaning slightly. My model's leaning slightly, so please bear with me a second as I lean even further to try and fix this. Huh. Snap back. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's better. Get another monster. I should do. Wait, I only just opened this one though. I feel like that would be a waste. Fun fact, the reason pirates speak like that is because the first person to play Long John Silver in film came from the West Country. I love that. I love that so much. That's such a great origin. I'm so glad. And Frozen Moonsalt, thank you for the lurk as well. I hope you have a good day. Drink it all. I think I might struggle if I down an entire can of Monster in one go, but I will drink a fair amount of it. I need the brain cells. Oh no, I'm spilling it. Oh. I have spilled my Monster, but only a little bit on my shirt. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. We pretend it didn't happen. It's fine. Right, where was I? How am I? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm very warm, but I'm excited to start a new puzzle game. So it's a good day. I'm excited. I hope you're doing well as well. Right, where did we get to? Here. We sent you out with your own personal modular rewiring system. With it, you can design circuits that will emulate the behavior of the broken components within the machines. You're going to hack and repair these machines so that we can get this farm up and running again. With it, we can produce more food and support more people. Do I just keep asking questions? I kind of want to just keep asking questions. I want to know what I'm doing here. How does the rewiring work? It's easier if I show it to you. We have to recalibrate your system anyway, so the sooner we begin, the sooner you'll understand how it works. Shall we? Alright, let's start. Click to go to Details tab. Oh, up there, okay. Diagnostics test, alright. I need to I need to sit up straight. There we go. Diagnostics test. This is a diagnostics. Oh my. Diagnostics test. I said it fine the first time and then just couldn't say it again. To verify that the signal pipeline works, connect SRC1 directly to both out 1 and out 2. That seems straightforward enough. Even without my glasses, I don't need my glasses for this. I can do this. Did they just send the least qualified person for this? They may have just sent the only person available for this, honestly. It sounds like things are not in the best kind of situation, so I think it may just be a I'm the only person available kind of situation. This is your job. Rewire the circuits to repair the machine. Okay. Start with the given source signals, transform them, send them to the out sockets. Okay. The brief describes your objectives. For this circuit, you have to send the source 1 signal to both out 1 and out 2 signals. Use modules to transform signals. Connect them with cables. Click and drag on sockets to create cables. Okay. White sockets are inputs, black sockets are outputs. Inputs can only be connected to outputs. Okay. So yeah. Connect that to the split input. Aha! Because we need 2 of them. I see. A split takes in one input signal and duplicates it to multiple output signals. I see. I see. I can see how this will probably get more complex as more elements are added. This is really cool. Complete the circuit. Connect the split outputs to the out sockets. Okay. I did it! I put the cables in. Look at that. Also, this is still wrong. I'm still leaning weirdly. Okay, I think that's a bit better. Everything I have touched is broken today. I was getting everything ready for stream earlier, and I got everything set up like in the middle of the afternoon, and I was like, oh, that's so great. I don't have to worry about getting anything done later. It's all ready for me. And then I tried to load it up right before the stream started, and nothing was working. So I was like scrabbling to redo everything and like restart my PC and make sure everything worked. But it seems to be working now. But thank you for the confetti too. It's like I always feel like it always breaks when I think it's not going to. Like, if I expect things to go badly, they will go fine. If I think I've got everything sorted, that's when things are gonna stop working. Alright, let's send these signals. Listen to it! I think it's working. I think it's working. Oh, this is so cool. Final score? Yes. You can improve your score by using fewer modules and cables, or by reducing the length of cables through proper organization. Oh my goodness, okay. Continue editing? Wait, so there's 2 cables here and only 1 here. If I move, can I move this? I can. Right, if we make these as short as possible, then we only need 1 cable to be going this distance. Let's see if that's better. I think that would be like less overall cable? I don't know. It might not be. I like it though. I just realized I can change the colors too. Haha! Would you look at that? I can move everything. Oh. Wait, I can move this too. Oh my goodness. I can move everything. Okay, I'm optimizing. I'm optimizing now. Optimization time. This has gotta be it. This is gonna be so good. Look how efficient this is. I love that this is literally like the tutorial and I'm like, no, I've gotta min-max this. And Riddler, thank you for the luck. I hope you have a good luck. Thank you for being here. Oh, thank you for the head pats too. It's a tiny bit higher. What's the top on the leaderboard? How do you... That feels like it would be the shortest. Do I really just like put it here? I'm gonna try it. I'm trying it all over the place. Oh. Wait, I can move it down too. Oh, okay. Wait, it's right there. This is the one. There we go. That's what I need to do. Okay, mechanics done. Now it is time for me to win. To be the best, to use all the brain cells. Okay, give me my score. Yeah, there we go. I think that's the best score we can get here. Yep, look at that. I love that top on the leaderboard though is B-God. Look, I got the same score as B-God. I'm so proud. Right, anyway, excellent, your system works perfectly. You're ready to begin. So what now? Start cataloging the machinery on site. Start with the simpler ones. I'm not sure I can do this. I'm not gonna say that. I can do this. I'm a genius. I'll do my best. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm excited for this. Okay. I got level select. Okay, power generator. Let's go check the power generator out. The work begins. Big brain, thank you. I'm trying my best. I'm gonna show off just how wrinkly my brain is today. Right, so what's the end game here? Why are we repairing this farm? We already have our current one and it's giving us enough food. Well, we will have surplus food and more space for our community for one, but I think we can do better than that. Oh, better? Where did... I don't know where I got better from. But, I'm just making up words now, I guess. And, hello! Xander HCX. Hello! My accent is absolutely adorable. Wondering if I'm from Mississippi. That's a new one. I've never heard that before. I am from the UK. I'm British. I have a British accent, but thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. Please do not make comments like that, thank you. Please read the chat rules. This is a mostly family-friendly environment here. Please refrain from comments like that, thank you. But we can do more than that. More? It's too early, I think, to talk about that at this juncture. Not everyone here agrees with me on the plan. Not yet, at least. Wait. Not even a hint? I'm the one doing the work out here. I deserve that, at least. Yeah, they're just sending me out here and then they're like, okay, I'm not going to tell you why you're doing this. It's a need-to-know basis, and even though you're doing everything, you don't need to know. That's a little rude. No, tell me. Hello. You're right. Look, for the past few years, we have been subsisted just fine. But is that all we can do as a community? What are you talking about? I'm talking about rebirth, about rebuilding. It's not enough to survive. That's all I'll say for now. Right, okay. I guess the first thing to work on would be the on-site power generator. Good plan. That looks like an Ellis agri-tech generator. Should be easy enough to rewire. What's Ellis agri-tech? I don't know any of this. A corporation from the old world. Probably the biggest manufacturer of agricultural equipment. Rare is the farm without any Ellis agri-tech machinery. Alright, we know a brand name now. Click to go to Details tab. Okay, send source 1 to out 1, but with the signal intensity tripled. Okay, we've got to power it up. I'm ready. Yeah, this isn't very post-apocalypse library economy of you. Time for math cables. Oh, ugh. I'm okay with maths if it's like simple maths, But as soon as it starts getting complex, that's when my brain shuts off, so we'll see how this goes. Okay, a split takes in 1 input and duplicates it to 4 outputs. A sum takes in up to 4 inputs and sums them to 1 output. Oh, it's a sum. Why did I say sun? The sun is shining. A sum... Okay, so I add multiple cables to one thing and it creates, like, a single one. Use the split to duplicate the input, then use the sun to add the duplicates together. Okay, that makes sense. We split the 1 signal, we turn that into 4, and then we plug the 4 into here and turn it into 1 again, but, like, a quadrupled one. Oh no, it says but with it tripled. We only need 3. Okay, so we've done the split. So we need 3 of these. Oh wait, most efficient way would be to just do the ones directly next to it, isn't it? And that over to there. Oh, this module cannot be moved. I see, I see. I'm not allowed to move them. Okay. Right, well, with this, we've got it tripled. I think. That's 3. That's 3. And then they're all connected to the out. Okay. Look at it! It goes along on here. Oh, wait. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, there's gonna be multiple ones later on, aren't there? It's gonna have to, like, change partway through. Oh. Oh, this is so cool. Nice! Let's have a look at the leaderboards. 18820, that's what we need to get. Okay, continue editing. Right, these ones can't be moved. This can be moved. That's the instruction thing. I can just slide that to... What if I just put that down here? Right, so then that can be as close as possible to there. Oh, and the output can be moved as well. Haha. But these can't. Okay, I think that's the most I can move them. Let's try that. Oh, I love this already. This is literally learning how it works, and I'm already loving it. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people would probably... Yes, I got it. I feel like a lot of people would probably get a little bit caught out there and see the 4 splits and the 4 that you can connect and just immediately go 4 right off the bat. But it said tripled. I caught that. They're nice. I have matched with the bee god yet again. That's my aim here. I will become the new bee god. Good job. I suspect you'll have a lot more Ellis equipment to deal with on your farm. Is that a problem? No, not really. It's just... Ellis Agri-Tech is a name with historical baggage, shall we say. Care to explain further? I want to know the details here. I want to know the gossip. What's up with Ellis Agri-Tech? It's not my story to tell. Okay. Okay, but I will find out. I will find out all of the gossip. This is so cool already. I'm so excited for this to get fiendishly difficult later on. I'm so ready. Spill the tea, Miriam. Except maybe don't spill the tea, because I think our resources are limited, but Gonna adjust the speed when I hit play. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. It's good to know, like, the basic mechanics, because I feel like when it's going really fast later on, that will probably be a little necessary. But yes, I think, like, I do want to put out a little reminder again that let me just pin the message very quickly, because I'm alright at the beginning when it's the very tutorial, but I would like to confirm that this is a no backseating stream, so when it gets to the tricky puzzles, I like figuring them out myself, so... So we'll see how far my big brain can take me. But yeah, thank you for letting me know that, though. Sounds like they're not, though. Yeah, they already have a farm, and this is for, like, extra resources, I think. Just turn left up there, there's a shortcut. So help me, I will stop this car. I will stop this car. We are not going to Disney World. Mind you, the fact that I would say I will stop this car should be the first warning sign, since I don't know how to drive, for a start. But okay, let's check out Circuit Breaker. Circuit Breaker. Getting the hang of it? I guess so. It's a bit of math, bit of logic. That's right. That's all these systems are. A little bit of math, a little bit of logic. It's not magic. Wait, but if you put math and logic together, it makes magic. Wait, magic. Oh my goodness, we're solving these with magic, maths and logic. Wait, I never thought about that before. But yeah, the word magic, maths and logic. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I don't need a backseat driver. I need a front seat driver. I need someone to drive for me. I can't drive. I get other people to do it. Okay, that's gonna be to like skip dialogue, I think, but I'm just impressed human beings ever managed to make stuff this sophisticated. Well, what we really did was let a bunch of folks design this stuff for us. We didn't understand the machines, but we trusted them. We trusted their makers. And then? You know this part. The machines died. Without warning, we were left scrambling, trying to figure out what went wrong. And we're not making that mistake again. We are learning how they work now. Any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. I think like there's a lot of like overlap between like science and magic, I think. I always think it's so interesting when fictional things manage to combine the two. Like science fiction fantasy is like one of my favorite genres, just because I think they work so well together. Everyone's all like, oh, well, if you think scientifically, you can't believe in magic stuff. Or then like, well, if you're really spiritual, then science is no interest to you. But there's a lot of stuff where if you think about it really, really hard, there's a lot of similarities. I'm gonna stop talking. What am I talking about? You have narcolepsy, you can't drive. Oh no! Oh. That must be a shame if you want to learn to drive, but at least you can hopefully get people to drive for you then. Oh, these guys are making it sound like aliens built tech. Well, no, I can kind of understand it. I can kind of see it. I'm imagining this as almost like a future where people design machines and then maybe robots build the machines and upkeep the machines, and as time goes on, you kind of lose, like, as people like pass away and new generations come around, they probably lose like the knowledge there, like the ability to like know how they work or how to build them. It's all entrusted to the machines. So then if the machines break down, there's every possibility that it just gets lost. I think it's really fascinating. I love it. Sci-fi fantasy recommendation. Have I read Gideon the Ninth? Oh, have I read Gideon the Ninth? I sure have. I love Gideon the Ninth so much. Those books are wild. They are so wild. I love them. I still need to read Harrow the Ninth. I didn't finish it. I have it, but I haven't finished it yet because I am incredibly terrible at reading books. I get distracted too easily. It's why I like video games so much, because there's always like that interactive element. Whereas when I'm just reading, I'm more likely to get distracted by something else. And they're not the easiest books to read as well, but they're so good. They're so good. I love them. Warhammer 40k then, yeah. This ship is 6,000 years old and we have no idea how it works, so we just pray. I feel like that's probably going to be related to the situation here. I think it's going to be a case of we lived with the machines for so long that we kind of just took it for granted until they weren't there. But, and we're not making that mistake again. No. So get to it. Learn the machines. Know them as you know yourself. Next step is the circuit breaker. Alright. Here we go. Circuit breaker. Out 1 receives source 1's signal increased by 5 volts. Ooh! Voltage now. Okay. Out 2 receives source 1's signal with its intensity halved. Okay, we got multiple things now. Okay. Okay, I'm ready. Bring in the multiple elements. Math cables. I feel like if I end up enjoying this game, it's going to end up being like the only situation where I like maths. It's been a long-running thing. Like, I really love logic puzzles. I love things based on logic. I love, like, figuring out patterns, like pattern logic especially. But as soon as numbers start getting involved, that's where I struggle. I feel like I don't have a very numerical brain. I work better with, like, pictures and, like, diagrams and shapes. And numbers have always just been a struggle to me. But we'll see how it goes, though. Maybe I'll surprise myself. Bolts are your favorite Ratchet & Clank currency. Oh, mine too. Hi, Nermits! And thank you for the lurk, Loxley. I hope you have a lovely rest of your Sunday. I hope it's not too warm there. But the module catalog shows what modules are available for this circuit. Read the descriptions to understand their behaviors. Okay. I have to... Oh, okay. Click and drag on any module in the module catalog to add it to the rack. Try it now. Add an attenuator module. This one? An attenuator. That one, controls the amount of attenuation and or inversion. Can I put it back? Click and drag on existing modules to arrange them. Drag them away from the rack to delete them. Try it now and delete the sum one. Oh, no. There we go. Goodbye, sum. Some modules have adjustable controls that affect their behavior. Oh, I can really see the synthesizer elements now. Adjust the bias amount till it reads 10 volts by rotating the knob. Alright. Oh, the rotation is interesting. Okay. There, 10 volts. I think I just like click it and drag it out. That's the easiest way to change it. Knobs can also be adjusted with the scroll wheel or by typing into the numeric display. Oh, scroll wheel. Oh, I like the scroll. I'm gonna be scrolling. I'm gonna be using the scroll wheel for that one. That feels good for adjusting them. Use these buttons to toggle between the module catalog and the input-output. Input-output panel? Is that it? I think it is. The I/O panel shows the given source signals and the expected out signals you need to match. Hover over them to see their precise values. Analyze them, and you might notice patterns. I love patterns. I love patterns. I just said it. Pattern logic. It's my favorite. Ooh, yep. Oh, I bet at the start it's telling me what I need to do here. I bet later on in the game for more difficult ones, it's not going to tell me. I'm going to have to figure it out by looking at the outputs. Oh, I'm excited. Signals are always limited to a range of -100 volts to 100 volts. Try solving this circuit on your own. Good luck. I don't need luck. I have intelligence on my side. Okay. Right, so the attenuator takes an input and reduces its intensity, inverses it, or both. Alright, so this one needs to be halved. So I bring it to 50%? Yeah. Yeah, output 2 needs to have its intensity halved, so I put that through there. And output 1 needs to be increased by 5 volts, so I put it there. Okay, so we're starting system source. Oh, where's going to be the best place to put these, I wonder? So I feel like it might work better to have them, like, either side like this. Maybe. Right, so output 1 needs source 1 signal increased by 5 volts. So this is 1. Oh. And that's 2. So that goes to 1, and that goes to... I'm going to move these. I'm not going to leave these really long trailing cables here. But I think something like this might work best. Right, I can move all of them, right? Yeah, I can move all of them. Let's just put them all next to the... Wait, if I put them on the top. Oh. Oh, trying to figure out which is... which would work out best. I think that. Ooh, or if I do that and then have... Oh, I think I'm going to be playing around with this to try and get the best score. But yeah, I think this should be right for solving it. Let's check it as a solution. Again, not worrying about the optimization yet. Let's do it as a... Is this correct? It is not correct. I'm messing up output too. Because that one's increased by 5 volts, and that one's right, but output 2 needs to have the intensity halved. So let's see what other things I have here. Oh, reduces... Yeah, that's the attenuator. That's the one I got out. I've got it at minus 50% because I thought that was halving it. Oh, is it already halved because I split it? No, that would double it, wouldn't it? Wait, do I need to reduce it by 100%? Because there's 2 cables? Trying to figure this out. Can't remember if you've asked. Have I played La Mulana? I have not. I don't think I recognize that name. Is that a puzzle game? I'm always interested in new puzzle games. But I don't recognize that name. Alright, what else have we got here? Bias. Takes an input and shifts it by a consistent offset value. Wait, is it this one? No, Yeah, I've got the split, I've split it. The value is duplicated. Yeah, I've got source 1 signal increased by 5 volts, that is there. And then this one is source 1 signal with the intensity halved. Which I would have thought would be minus 50%. Let me double check things. Oh, old Metroidvania? I've definitely never played it then. I'm gonna try 100% and see if it's... No. Where is this going wrong here? Let me check. Hold on. Four, 2, 2, 1. Oh, it's at -2. It's at -4. I'm putting it down way too much. What happens if I literally just... I'm just gonna test what happens if I do it at 0%. At 0%, it's just 0. I don't think this is the right thing for me here. Huh. Let me see what I've got. What does bias do? Controls the amount to bias the input by. Oh! It's gonna be this one! It's the bias! Aha! Hold on. Maybe. Mouse over the waveforms to see the given source and expected out signals at each time step. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. What if I just literally just connect it to begin with and see what happens? No, it's like the first one's always fine because that is a 0. So then there we go 2. And it's still outputting 2, but I need it to output 1. And there it's 8, it's still outputting 8, but I need it to output 4. Okay. Oh, it's often touted as one of the best, but also most difficult puzzle games. Technically a Metroidvania, but the enemies are just kind of there, so it's not empty. But the puzzles are genuinely require meticulous cataloging on the side and observation. Wait, that actually sounds really cool. Wait, that sounds amazing. What was that? La Milano? I'm gonna write that down. I want to remember that. I need to look into that. Huh. Thank you for mentioning that. I love puzzles. I clicked out of the window. I'm silly. I was trying to reach this. Okay. Right, the first one is fine. The bias one was fine. I think bias is like full numbers. Just trying to... What else do I have in here? It's because I've got the split. I've got the sum. The attenuator and the bias. See, I thought it would be this, and... Because to halve it, I would have thought minus 50%. Isn't that halving it? Put it in, put it out. Is that really not it? What is it? What is this doing then? It's going -1, -2, -3. Oh! Wait! I see. Oh, please don't. Please don't tell me. I don't want to know. I may say like rhetorical questions out loud, but I want to figure this out on my own. So, so please. So please. But yeah, I'm seeing now. It's making it -1. It's going from 2 to -1. So I guess I need to just make it 50%. Instead of minus 50%, it's just like the full total. I make it 50% instead of 100%. And that will be how it works. I see now. This is better work. It does work. Good. Thank you for the head pat too. There we go. There it is. I was just thinking like, oh, I need to reduce it by 50%, but no, I literally send 50% of the signal. That is half. I get it now. Right, what's the top? What's the top? 18327. I'm really close there. Really close to the max score. 18327. I'm going to be annoying and try and find it. The optimal solution. Oh, I think actually, if I bring this down here, and I attach this one to the top one there, keep that at the bottom. No, is that better? I don't know if that's better. Let's try it. I don't know if it's better or not, but changing the cables around. I love this game so much. I love this. Come on! 18243! No! So close, yet so far. Alright, what else can I do here? Wait, I just realized I can... Hold on, I can move that one as well. Wait! Because these are both at the bottom, so I kind of want them to be... like around here, I think. And then, oh... Now, if I have this like here, and then something like that, would that do it? Just trying to make the cables as short as possible. Hey, thank you for the head pats too. 18301. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. You know what? That'll do for now. I can go back and optimize at the end. Let's actually do some more puzzles. This is gonna be so fun. Excellent. The generator is now able to efficiently route power to whatever systems are in need of it. Time for the next step. Which is... I'm gonna keep asking questions. I'm gonna be really annoying here. Anytime there's a question, I'm going to ask it. Time to bring the machines to life. Continue cataloguing what you have on site and what needs fixing. Some of them are simpler than others. Alright. Sounds like a job for me. You can start by getting some of the lights in the farmhouse up and running. Is it complicated? No. It should be pretty simple. Alright. I got it. Let's get some lights going. Farmhouse lights! Time to get the farmhouse lights on. The lighting circuitry is not too complicated. Some voltage levels will have to be altered to prevent blowing the lights out. That's good. It has been pretty creepy here at night. Well, you're right to feel cautious. There might be strangers out in the wilds and they might not have the best of intentions. Well, yikes. Yes, bandits are a thing this far out in the wilds. So get to work. Alright, you're just gonna drop that now? Just be like, hi, you're on a completely wrecked farm. Also, there's bandits out there, but yeah, get to work. Alright, let's do it. Farmhouse lights. Out 1 is source 1 and source 2 summed together. Out 2 is source 2 subtracted from source 1. Oh my goodness, okay. Here we go. Brought a gun, right? I'm British, we don't have guns here. The only guns I have are my incredibly muscular arms. That's a joke, I don't have muscular arms. Your system contains some functions meant for your convenience. Oh-ho-ho. You can change the speed of signal playback. There! Cables can be color-coded for organizational purposes. I can organize them. Or I can make them all pink. Pink and teal. They have teal ones. I can make everything pink and teal. Okay. Nice. Do I want muscular arms? I wouldn't mind a bit of muscle. I wouldn't mind a little bit there. I want to be strong. I want to be powerful. But that also involves working out, and I'm too lazy to work out, so it probably won't happen. I am actually stronger than I look, though. I've surprised many people in the past with how strong I am, because I have very small arms and I look as though I should be really weak, but I can lift very heavy things. And I've surprised people in the past. I've like lifted a suitcase with one hand, and then someone said, "Oh, I can help you with that," and I hand it over to them, and they don't realize how heavy it is because I was just lifting it. But yeah, I would like to be more fit though. I think I'm not very. I don't exercise much. I don't exercise enough at all. It's time to start the Ring Fit streams. Here we go. Right-click on an existing cable to update its color. Okay. You can ask me for hints if you are ever stuck. I am never pressing that button. Never. I will be stuck for an hour, and I will not press that button. The notepad. There's a notepad! The notepad and oscilloscope modules can be useful for debugging and experimenting. Always remember to read your brief for your objectives. Good luck. Nice. Nice. I'm ready. Okay. Look at this. That's so cool. In a little notebook. Hello. There we go. I don't need that. Okay, I've got my source, I've got my output, and we're going to need sums. That's a split. We're going to need a sum. Oh, and subtracted. Oh. Right, now it's time to actually start thinking. Okay, so it's like source 1 and source 2 summed together is just like that. But then source 2 subtracted from source 1. I think we need some splitters here. We need a splitter for source 2. We might need splitters for both of them, actually. I'm not sure. We might need a split for both of them. We can split source 1 and split source 2. So we can use the same source signal multiple times. I think that's what I have to do here. We will soon find out. So then source 1 and 2 summed together is we can just sum 1 and 2. And then out 2 is source 2 subtracted from source 1. So we need to figure out how to do that. Oh. Subtraction. Oh my goodness, basic arithmetic. This is my downfall. I'm gonna have some monster. Music, don't stop while I'm drinking. That feels really awkward. This is it. Now it's time for the brain cells to start working. Time for the cogs to be whirring. Thank you for the hydrate! I'm gonna have more. I think it might be the attenuator? I'm gonna check. But thank you for hydrate. Because with this, oh yeah! With this, I can take source 2. I can put it in here. I can cut it by 100%. Am I gonna need another sum? I think I need another sum. I clicked outside of the window again. I need another sum, I think. Oh, I think I get how to do this now. Drinking ASMR, there's not really many drinking sounds. I could like slurp really noisily, but I also don't really want to do that. I just get like a glass and start pouring my drink into it. Although I also would very much not do that because I am a very clumsy person and I know that if I have a glass of a drink on my desk, I will probably accidentally knock it over. Which is why I only drink like from bottles and cans because if I spill those, it's not a massive disaster. I can clean it up easier. Gotta go now. Good luck with the puzzles. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Gambler. I hope you rest well. But yeah, I think what I do here is I have the source 2 into here and reduce it by 100%. So it takes the amount off and I send it over to the sum and add the source 1. It's just making every cable a different color. Make them all pink. How do I? Pink. Be pink. Wait. Pink? Pink? Pink. There we go. Pink. Pink. I gotta fix this. I must fix this. This is gonna be really confusing, actually. I'm not gonna keep it pink the whole time, but it'll do for now. And oh my goodness, Daff! Hello! Welcome, Daff. How's it going? Grammy Raid. Welcome. Come on in. I'm doing really hard maths puzzles. Hi. Welcome. How's it going? How did the Sekiro go? I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over here, and welcome. I'm playing a puzzle game at the moment called the Signal State, and I can change the colors of the cables for cable organization purposes. And so I am using that for evil and just making everything pink. And it's gonna be very confusing, and I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm doing it anyway. But you two are great at math. They say you're not, it's okay, I believe you. Killed the boss you were stuck on for 3 weeks. Oh, let's go. You finally did it. I'm so glad. I'm glad you managed to defeat the boss. And now you come over here and it's just like, hello, would you like some really confusing cables? And also maths? And big brain times. I'm gonna try and do big brain times. But this is a really cool game so far. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. And for anyone who's new here, hello! I'm Lirie. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games. And today is puzzle day. Today is, It is time for me to get the brain cells out, use up all of the spare brain cells from the week that I definitely was not using, and try and be smart. And I'm doing okay so far, I think. I really, really like this game so far. I love the concept and the way the puzzles work. I think it's going to be very difficult, and that's what I'm here for. That's what I want. I want really tricky puzzles. But yes, is that Razor? It's Razor. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your time here. Daff is smart. You've never told her 5 + 3 was 8 and not 9. 5 + 3 is 8. Am I missing something? Am I really that bad at maths? But I'm really enjoying this so far, though. It's really cool. It's the basic concept is very simple. We have a start source, we have an end source, an output, input, output. We have to make things match up along the way, and then we fix machines. Bada bing, bada boom. We got a farm. But yes, the basic idea of this one is we found an abandoned farm. We're in a world where everything was like run by machines, I think, but then all of the machines stopped working, and I think it ended up as like a post-apocalyptic kind of situation with everyone just trying to survive. But we're fixing the machines. We're figuring out how the machines work and trying to fix them. And it's really, really cool so far. It's 9 if the 3 and the 5 are large enough. Oh, it's okay. I feel like numbers are the one thing that I really do struggle with the most. I mostly consider myself not to brag, but I mostly consider myself a fairly intelligent person. But numbers really trip me up a lot of the time. Don't know what it is, just numbers. I'm not very good at maths. But thank you for the hydrate, Lumsev. Hello. Welcome. Thank you. I shall have my monster. I'm gonna have some water as well. It is very warm today. Oh, I managed to cool my bedroom down earlier, and it's heated right back up again as soon as I start streaming. I am cursed to overheat, but it's okay. It's alright. I have a fan and I have pink cables, and that's all I need. But yeah, it's like, even though there's a lot of maths involved, it's not like super huge numbers as well. Like, it's like, it goes up to 100 and minus 100. So I think I'll be okay with the maths in this. It's not going into like really complex square roots and stuff. Oh, it's been full torrential rains here somehow. You moved to England overnight. Yeah, it's been raining here as well, but it hasn't done a very good job of cooling down the temperature. It's just made everything really humid. So now it's not only warm, it is heavy and warm. But it's okay. I'm hoping it won't last as long as the last heat wave did, because that was a time. That was difficult. You could tell me a useful trick to mastering multiplication. I appreciate the offer, but I've tried a lot of methods. I know the theory behind how to solve things, and yet somehow still my brain is just like, no, I'm not gonna take this in. But it's okay though. I have a calculator. If I need to do complex maths, I can calculate it. I don't have to do that myself. I can get my machine to do it for me. Teehee. Oh, that's just your life in southeastern US. Oh, yeah. At least you have AC there, though. At least you have air conditioning. There's no air conditioning here. Just heavy air. I was looking into air conditioning units the other day because it's really bad, the heat here. But to get a portable air conditioning unit that actually works, it's looking like at least £300, and that's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, and it's a portable one, and it needs to have like the hose going out the window. So there's a little bit of a nightmare. Yeah, no built-in AC, at least not in homes. Like in houses and apartments, there's usually not air conditioning. There sometimes is in shops, and some office buildings also have air conditioning, but it's not like a common thing here. And all of our houses are built to keep heat in, which is very not nice. And Romani, hello! Thank you so much for the resub for 20 months. Oh my goodness. It's up to the 2 zeros now. Got the number 2 at the start. Thank you so much! I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I would give anything for air conditioning, but it's really difficult because like the way our houses are built, they're not built with the idea of having air conditioning in mind, so it ends up being really complex to actually get it fitted and set up, and it's really, really expensive. So instead, I just suffer. I just eat lots of ice cream and point my fan at my bed and have the same warm air being blown around the room. But I'm just hoping it doesn't last too long and it can go back to reasonable temperatures again. Because I do so badly in heat. I really don't do well in the heat. I'm really good with cold weather. I don't feel cold weather at all. I can be in freezing temperatures and be absolutely fine. But as soon as it starts getting a little bit too warm, I can't function. Best get ready for sleeping. Oh, I hope you sleep well. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for being here. I hope you can get some nice rest. Oh, Asgard, you nearly lost it when you were in a really bad hurricane and had no power for like a month. Oh no, that sounds like a nightmare. Oh, I'm glad you survived. Right, anyway, for anyone who joined from the raid, this is the current puzzle I'm working on. It is the farmhouse lights, and output 1 is sources 1 and 2 summed together. So that is just this one over here. I've just added a cable to each one, and they're summed together. And then output 2 is source 2 subtracted
Also,
from source
almost
1.
missed the notification, Lirie 1 bongo.
Almost missed it, but you didn't! Thank you so much for the resub for 23 months. Oh my goodness, you're getting so close to the 2-year mark. Wow. Thank you for the resub, Limsev. Happy to have you here. Thank you, thank you. And wait, where was it? Output 2 is source 2 subtracted from source 1. So here from source 2, we're putting it into the attenuator and then making it minus 100% of this amount and adding it to source 1, and then that should be correct. And as you see, this is an absolute nightmare of cables, and I will need to make it more efficient, but I think it should work in theory. Cam, hello! Oh, feel like you'd really enjoy this game, but your brain is far too melted for it to make sense right now. That's absolutely understandable. You just did a game jam. You just made a game. You made an entire video game. I think my brain would also be melted. But this is a really, really cool game, though. I've only done, like, I think this is, like, my 4th or 5th puzzle in it so far. But it's really good so far. I definitely recommend checking it out if you like the look of it. It's so cool so far. But yeah, thank you for stopping in, too. I hope you're also not overheating. What's the point of all the cables if you can't chew on them? It's okay, we probably got spare cables to chew on, if you want. Just don't chew on the pink ones, those are the special ones. Anyway, this is an absolute mess at the moment. But I'm going to try my best to make it a little bit less messy. No, this is still very messy, but... Okay, yeah, this is pretty messy, but it should be correct. At least let's see if it's correct before I start trying to optimize. Check it out. Please be right, please. Yes! Yes, I'm so smart. I did it. Look at that. Look, it's matching so perfectly. I did it. Not the most efficient, I think, but I did it. I got 17,213. What is the top? It's 18,315. Yeah, I'm like a whole 1,000 away. We gotta make it neater. Doing your best, but it is rather warm. It is. Yeah, I was saying that earlier too. Like, I was hoping that the rain would cool the temperature down, but instead it's just kind of made everything feel very soupy. Feels like soup. Right, well these inputs need to be like close to the source. Then this also, oh. I wonder if this would be any better. Maybe if I swap these ones. Do it that way around instead. It's slightly less cable. Let's check it out. Let's see how it goes. Fastest. Doing your best, but it is rather warm. It's rather warm in my room as well. I'm very glad that I managed to cool my room down before the stream though, because my room got really warm earlier. So for like the couple of hours before I was getting ready to stream, I just shut my door. I opened my one window fully. I had my fan pointing at the window, and I was just hoping it would be cooler. And I did manage to cool it down. Otherwise, it would be even worse now. Right, that's... I'm pretty sure that's worse than it was before. So not this. Right, source 1 and 2. They always have to be here. I'm adding them to the sums. I think they should probably always be next to the source. Which is shorter. I might be able to make this work. Because then all the stuff for... Hold on. I'll get rid of that one. Let's do that at 4 instead? And no, I don't, this is not the right idea. This is not the right approach. But this could be ish. Having it at output 4 going into here, I think that's probably good. Oh, maybe. Maybe something like this, actually. How does that connect? Move that down. So here, I'm trying to figure out how to get this as efficient as possible. And I don't think it's like this, but I'm trying. This might be a little bit better, so I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that! Ding, 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 ding. It feels like less cable stretch. I don't know if it actually is or not, or if I'm just kind of wishful thinking. Okay, no, that's slightly better than before. That is slightly better than the last one. It's still not great, but I'm gonna leave it at that and move on to the next one. I need to stop, like, focusing on optimization because I think knowing me, I will just get stuck for like an entire hour on one thing trying to figure out the best solution. So I'm gonna do the puzzles first. Excellent. With the lights on, you should be able to get work done even at night. Oh, was that why? That's why you wanted me to do the lights? I see. Miriam is working me to the bone here, wow. Am I expected to work nights as well? No, of course not. I leave that choice up to you. The sooner you get equipment up and running, though, the sooner we can send people to help you run the place. Alright, you are so sneaky. Some of these machines are going to need new modules added to your rewiring system. I'll let Gordon deliver them to you when the time comes. Who's Gordon? Gordon? You met him briefly before heading out. I'll let him introduce himself later. Okay. Sounds good. I can't wait to meet Gordon. VCA test? Wait, was that VGA? No, VCA. Yeah, I was right. There's Gordon. Hi. Hello. It's me, Gordon Lee. We met briefly before you departed headquarters. I issued you your modular rewiring system. Right, I remember. Wait, no, I'm going to say pleasure to meet you. I sent a delivery drone over to you with some new modules last night. Did you get it? Yes, you scared the crap out of me. I apologize. Just thought you might want the new modules fresh out of the workshop. Does the freshness make a difference? Absolutely not. Okay, good to know. What are these new modules? These are voltage-controlled amplifiers, also known as VCAs. Are you familiar with them? Not at all. No, not at all. Do you mind explaining how they work? Oh, he sure is explaining. Sure! VCAs control the intensity or amplitude of a signal with another signal. This other signal, the control voltage, or CV, is treated as a percentage value from 0% to 100%, and it is then multiplied with the input signal. At 0%, the input signal is completely muted. At 100%, the input signal is sent through unchanged. At any percentage between, the input signal has a reduced value. Basically, think of a VCA like a faucet that controls water flow, except you control the water flow with another water flow. Thanks, that makes perfect sense. I want to just see what happens if I say I still don't understand. Okay, yeah, that's fine. The easiest way to understand them is to just dive right in and experiment. Hook them up here and there and observe their behavior. See what values they output. Don't worry, you won't break anything. And remember, if you're ever unsure, you can always ping us for some help. Alright, I'll try. I think I get it. That was a really interesting description of how it works, but I think I get it. Alright, at each time step, out1 receives a specified percentage of source 1's signal. The percentage value is specified by source 2. Ha! The perfect test. Look at this! Yeah, look at the output we need. It's really similar to source 1, but it's affected by source 2. This is really cool. Alright, get you out of here. Alright, so I'm gonna need my VCA. Haha. So, yep, source 1 goes into the VCA. Source 2 is the control voltage. So, how much input-output happens. And then the output is the output. I think it might be fastest to put it just like here, honestly. Like that. So basically, for every step of the input, it will be changed by source 2 along the way. And then that's the output. Okay, I think I get it. Let's have a look. Yeah, look at that! We are making sweet music. Yeah, I think I get that. What's my score? 19149. What's the top score? 19149! First try. First try efficiency, yes, there we go. Oh, I'm proud of that. Okay. Continuing. Great job! You're a natural at this! Thanks. Yeah, I think I'm getting good at this. I'm owning this. Yeah, I'm not gonna be humble. I'm nailing this. I'm doing great. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We've only just started. But you just said... Hey, just heard from Gordon. Good work. You're well on your way to getting that farm back to its usual glory. Thanks. Bye-bye. Yeah. I wonder how many different modules there are going to be at the end. I'm so curious. More lights to jumpstart. The barn lights are a bit more complicated. They have variable intensity controls. For when the horses get grumpy, I guess. More complicated? Questions? Not to worry, the VCAs you have should come in handy. Alright, I'll try. Alright, send source 1 to out 1, but with its intensity boosted by 50%. Send source 1 to out 2, but with its intensity boosted by a percentage specified by source 2. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. So we start with a splitter. Oh, there's breakpoints. Oh. Click on any time step in the panel to add a breakpoint. Signal playback will pause at each breakpoint, allowing you to visually debug your signal flow. Oh, that's handy! That's so handy! Clicking on the same time step will remove that breakpoint. That's really helpful. Okay, right. Starting. We need to split source 1. Because we need source 1 twice. So we're putting that here. So out 1 needs to be boosted by 50%, so... Wait, is that the bias? No, bias is like specific numbers. I think it's the attenuator, but I'm gonna have to use one of the splits to go in the attenuator. And then add the second one as well. I think it's gonna be a sum. There may be a more efficient way of doing this. This is how I'm gonna try it. Right, so one of these goes here, and the other one goes here, and we get 50% of it. Because we boost it by 50%, and then put that in there. And that should be source 1, hopefully? We'll soon find out. And then source 1 to out 2, but with its intensity boosted by... Yeah, that's the VCA. Oh no, boosted. Hold on, doesn't this reduce it? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta think about this again. I thought it was gonna be very straightforward and simple, and now I'm realizing it may not be. No, it's basically where I put the attenuator here, I put the VCA for the other one, so I need a splitter for 2 as well. No, I can split this 4 times. Never mind, this is okay. So then we put one of them into here.
What even is this?
By that much, and I need another sum. So then that goes in here. And then this other output also goes into the sum, and then that's output 2. I think this is right. I think this is right. It's not efficient, but I think it's correct. Thank you for the text-to-speech. What even is this? It's cables. We are having a lovely cable time. Right, let me just check if this is correct, first of all. Did I do it? Oh, I did. I'm so smart. So it's like for the first one, we just increase it by 50%, add that to the basic one, and send it. And then the second one, we increase it by source 2%, add that to the initial one, and send that. 16,951. That's really close. That's really close to the top score. I thought I did terribly. I thought I did really badly because there's so many cables everywhere, but I didn't actually do as badly as I thought I did. Hold on. Now I feel like I really want to try and optimize this. Oh no, it's that one. It's got to be the bottom one there. It's the output. This might be worse. Let's try it. Go fast. Hee. Oh, I like this. It's my kind of logic. I love it. Even with the maths. Even with the numbers. 16957. That's good enough. That's good enough for me. That feels like a good score. I'll take it. Great job! If we find any horses, I know where to bring them now. What's a horse? Oh my goodness, how far in the future is this set? How post-apocalyptic is this? If I don't know what a horse is. Also, Dis, hello, nice to see you. Making music. And also fixing lights. Using modular synthesizers. Welcome. I'm using my brain. Or trying my best to. What's a horse? Wait, you're kidding, right? I know you were born after the collapse, but horses aren't extinct. No, really, what's a horse? I'm going with this. I'm going to have a lie down. I feel old. I await your explanation of what a horse is. Just be like, a horse? Wait, is that like horse ebooks? Disconnect. Math cables. This is as far as you got. Oh. Oh, so more tricky puzzles now. They are called haunts now. That is true. That is true. They are called everything except for a horse now. Okay, this one is firmware programmer. Okay. Now you know why they sent me out in bandit-infested territories without a gun. I'm an expendable grunt only trained to do cable management. I mean, I'm not even trained to do that. They're training me as I go. They just sent me because I was here and they needed someone to plug the cables in. But I'm gonna prove that they picked the right cat girl for the job. Alright, Gordon, what do we got now? Before we proceed any further, we need to repair the workshop's firmware programmer, a vital piece of kit for burning firmware on some of your more advanced modules. It's digital and operates with binary signals. The VCA is still useful though, you can use it like a gate. Like a gate? Remember how VCAs alter the intensity of an input signal based on another signal called the CV? Well, if the CV signal is only ever either at 0 volts or at 100 volts, then the amplitude of the input signal isn't really changed. Instead, the input signal is either passed through without change or is completely muted. And what purpose does that serve? Well, the VCA can function as an automatically controlled mute button. You might have an input signal that has some unwanted signal values there. I can speak. You might have an input signal that has some unwanted signal values in there. That has some unwanted signal values in there are certain periods. I think the sentence has made a mistake and not me. Okay. You can use a VCA to filter out just those unwanted values and leave the other values untouched. Nice. Got it. I'll get started. This is so cool. Alright, source 2 is a binary signal. When it's at 100 volts, send source 1 to out 1. Otherwise, send 0 volts to out 1. Okay, so I only send the signal when it's at 100. That's so cool! Yeah, so that's what I use the VCA for there. It needs to be... Haha. It needs to be either the input signal or 0. Nice, okay. Source 2 is binary. When it's at 100, send source 1 to out 1. Otherwise, send 0 volts to out 1. That's what I'm using my VCA for. Right. Right, source 2 is always either 0 or 100. So source 2, we put it into here. Source 1, we put it into here. And that's the output. And I think it should literally just... When it works, it works. I can't get rid of that. Let's put it up there. Yeah, I think it should work like this. We'll see. Yeah, it is working. Excellent. Excellent. Nanook Synthesizer puzzle game. Yeah, it's a puzzle game that's all completely based around like modular synthesizers. It's so cool. It's so cool so far. I have no idea what the developers have made before this, so I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to answer that. I have no idea, but it's a really, really cool game. And hello. I accidentally stuck a pause in because I clicked on here. So let's let it run. It's working at least. I did it right. That might be the most efficient as well. 19149? What's top on the leaderboards? 19149. Yes! I've become a master of efficiency. Nice. Nice, I'm proud of that. Oh, if it looks similar to that, it might be the same developers then. I recommend looking it up if you're curious, because I have absolutely no idea. But it's so cool so far. I love this. There you go, simple enough. The real challenge with using VCAs as gates in this way is generating the CV signals. You need to generate a signal value that is at 100 volts when you want it, and at 0 volts at any other time, and nothing in between. Can't wait. Nice. We're learning. I'm learning things. We're getting there. Oh, power regulator. Okay. Power regulator time. The power regulator on the firmware programmer is a bit more complicated. It's a dual transistor circuit, so you have to check the binary values of 2 different signals. How do I do that? How do? It's not too difficult. Just give it a shot and we'll be here if you need any help. Thank you. How do I do that? Just do it. That's great. Thanks, Gordon. How do I do that? You just do it. Okay, source 2 and source 3 are binary signals. When they are both at 100 volts, send source 1 to out 1. Otherwise, send 0 volts to out 1. This is going to be a... Right, I think to do this, I'm going to have to do a sum with them. And then go at 50%? No, hold on. Yeah, I think if I do... this might not be the most efficient way, but 2 and 3. If I put them both in here... When they're both at 100, send source 1 to out 1. So it'll be like that. So when they're both at 100, if I've got the sum there. If I then make that... Put that through the attenuator and go at 50%, because with the sum it'll make it 200. But if they're both at 200, then I do it at 50% and it'll only send 100 into here. And I think it's a very dangerous thing. I don't recommend it. I think that should then send the 100 to there. So when they're both at 100, it's sending the 100. Oh, but then there's the 50s as well. Because if only one of them's at 100, it'll only send 50 over. And it'll send that. So no, I think this is incorrect, but I want to see what it does anyway. Yeah, this is incorrect. Oh, it's kind of got a good beat though. Listen to that. It's not from the same devs. Ooh! Maybe inspired by them. I feel like especially with puzzle games, when they're like puzzle games with similar elements, there's a lot of developers who are inspired by other ones. There's a lot of inspiration. There's a lot of teamwork and camaraderie. Like if you ask a puzzle dev what they think of other developers, they'll be like, oh yeah, I was inspired by this and this and this. And it's really cool. Right, I need to figure out how to do it only when they're both at 100. Oh, can I just use 2 VCAs? Maybe I can just use 2 VCAs. Like, I put source 2 into this VCA. Oh, I need a splitter. I need a splitter. Like, I'll put source 1 into both of them, and then send it through both of the... Oh no, I don't need a splitter. I can just send it through both like this. So I send it into here. If that's 100, it goes through. And then if the second one is also 100, it goes through. And then it is output. I think that's what I need to do, actually. I just use 2 of them. Right, so then... What's the most efficient way to place these for cables? I think it might just be that. Let's try that. Let's test this. Look, it's working! It's working! It's working! I feel so smart! I did it! Right, what's the top score? I got 18,370. The top score is... Oh, it's only 300 off. I was so close. I'm not going back. I'm not going to go for efficiency. I just want to solve them. But I did it. That's so cool. This is so cool. Nice work! I think you understand VCAs pretty well now. I think I do too. I'm still not sure. That's okay. You can always review these circuits again at any time before moving on to new ones. You can also try designing different solutions to those circuits. You know, create designs that are more optimized or cheaper. Cheaper? Do the different modules cost different amounts? Interesting. Sounds good. Nice. Logic test. I love logic. But yeah, exactly. Almost any game can trace its roots to another game. There's a lot of inspiration going around. And I love it, because like if I play a game and I'm like, oh, I really like these aspects, and then another game goes, hey, we also liked those aspects, so they're here as well. It means then there's two games. Excellent! Now that the firmware programmer is working, we can get the logic modules working and give them a test. Logic modules? Oh, you know, or not. And not. No, I don't know. I don't know anything. I am simply a cat. Sorry, let me explain. Logic modules take in one or two inputs, treating them as binary signals, where positive voltage is on and negative or zero is off. Then they output another binary signal based on some logical operation, either or, and, or not. What do the logical operations do? The names of the operations should give you a hint. For example, an OR module returns an on signal if either of its inputs is on. You can refer to the catalogue in your modular system if you need a reminder on how they work. I still don't understand. Best way to understand it is to try, give it a shot and experiment with the modules. You should be able to grok them by intuition soon enough. Alright, thank you, Gordon. Alright, let's check it out. Logic test. Oh! Okay, if source 1 and source 2 are both 100 volts, send 100 volts to out 1. Otherwise, send 0 volts to out 1. If source 1 and or source 2 are at 100 volts, send 100 volts to out 2. Otherwise, send 0 volts to out 2. If source 1 and source 2 are both at 0 volts, send 100 volts to out 3. Otherwise, send 0 volts to out 3. Okay, I see how this is going. I see how this is going. Whew. We got a lot to work with here. The slang changes constantly. Yeah, I feel like slang is like the easiest way to date a game. Like, I've played some older games, and sometimes the slang they use is like, oh, I can tell this was made in the early 2000s. It's kind of funny though. I feel like it's kind of charming sometimes. It's nice to be able to be like, oh yeah, I remember when that was a thing. Alright, source 1 and source 2. Okay, so that we need a lot of... Haha. Okay, so we go and here. Yeah, I think we need some splitters here. We're gonna need some splitters here. Okay, this is gonna be source 1 splitter, this is gonna be source 2 splitter. I'm actually going to color code it this time. Source 1 will be pink, and source 2 will be teal. There we go. I feel like this is gonna need color coding, otherwise I'm gonna get so confused. Okay, first one. Source 1. Oh no, I'm using the wrong cables already. Okay, so source 1 and source 2. Oh, but then... So then that's output to output 1. I'm gonna put it up here. I'm gonna move all of these around. I'm gonna put it all over here. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it more in the middle, I think. I'm gonna have it like here. I'm gonna slide this along. Okay, so if 1 and 2 are more than 100 volts, if they're both more than 100 volts, then it outputs 100 volts. Yep, if both inputs are more than 0 volts, it outputs 100. That's what we want. So then, and or. Hold on. I think it might be the not one for the next one, because then it's if source 1 and or source 2 are at 100, send 100 volts, otherwise send 0. So the not works, so... there. If the input signal is more than 0 volts, so that's if it's either 100 or 200, so if either of them are at 100, then it will output the 100 volts to 2. So I think, yeah, that's the one we need here. Oh, but there's only one input though. It's not the AND one. Oh, if either... Oh, it's this one. It's this one. Go away. The OR one. If either inputs are more than 100 volts, 100 is output. Yeah, that's the second one. Okay. We got a 1. And we got a 2. If either of them are there... Let's just make it, like, grey. Then that goes to 2. So then the other one is, like, if they're both at 0... send 100 volts, otherwise send 0 volts. Wait, how do I figure out that one? I need, like, the reverse. If the input signal is more than 0 volts, then it outputs 0 volts. Otherwise it outputs 100 volts. Yeah, I feel like I need to, like, reverse this somehow, so this is... I think the 1 and 2 are right. I wanna just have a quick look and check. Yeah, 1 and 2 are working. Yeah, look at that. First 2 I got perfectly. The third one, this is hard because it's, it needs to send 100 when they're both at 0. That's what I need to figure out how to do here. The logic. What is my logic here? Yes, would I use a... Oh, I don't have a VCA here. I was like, I wonder if I could use a VCA here, but it doesn't seem to be in my module thingy, so I don't think I can use it. It's like a split? Well, it's like I've used an OR, I've used an AND. Do I need to use... Oh, not! Yeah, that's the one I need. If it's more than 0 volts, it outputs 0 volts. Otherwise, it outputs 100 volts. That's the one I need. But there's only one input here. So do I need a sum? This feels like so much. Yeah, I don't know how to do this more efficiently. I'm just going to do it with the sum. Because I think it would work, but I don't think it's the most efficient way to do it. I don't think it's very efficient. But I'm going to try and just see if it works at least. Does this work? It does work! It does work! Okay. Okay, I don't think... I don't think that's the optimal solution, but it worked. Yay! 16668. What's the top score? It's gonna be like 1800. Oh no, it's only like 300 more actually. Okay. I did not do as badly as I thought I did. Oh, this is gonna get so confusing though. I love it. Logic modules are really powerful. You're not just doing basic math now. You can change how signals flow with logic. I love logic. In what way is that more powerful? Ah, you'll see soon enough. Right. Goodbye, Gordon. Digital logic is trippy because you can just conjure 100 volts from nothing. I think it's so cool. This is so cool. Min-max test. Okay. So here, we're gonna need min and max modules. What do these do? Or the name suggests. Min takes in 2 inputs and outputs the smaller of the 2. Max does the opposite, it outputs the bigger. Okay, that was admittedly kind of obvious. I just like asking questions. Anytime there's a question, I'll be like, I know the answer to this, but I still want to ask you. Yep. All right, let's just give it a shot. Min-max test. Okay, source 1, source 2, and source 3 are random signals. Out 1 receives the greatest signal value of the 3 source signals. Out 2 receives the smallest. Nice, yeah, that's easy. Easy. Alright, so... Oh, we're gonna have to split all 3 of them? Yeah, I'm gonna need 3 splitters, I think. Okay, we got teal, we got pink, and... we got white, I guess. I only have 2 colors in my color scheme. I guess white's close enough. Or like... cream? Cream would work. Alright, so now we have the max one, and we have the min one. Okay, so the greatest one... Oh, I can only input 2 here, though. Yeah, it only takes 2 inputs, but I have 3 sources. Oh boy. Oh boy. Two maxes. We do 1 and 2 and send the bigger one to there and then do 3. I'm doing it that way. It feels maybe a little jank, but I think it'll work. So max goes in there. Min goes in there. And then we go 2. Goes to the max there. And the min there. And then we use this one to go up here, and then this is for the third one. Then the third one, we go max in there. And then min in there. And then this is max, so it goes to out 1, and this one goes to out 2. I think this should work. I think it works. Let's try. Does it work? It does. Oh, look at that. Just going at max speed constantly. Final score, 16283. What is the top score? 16393. Wait, that's so close. How could I make this more efficient? I don't know. I'm just gonna keep it like this. I'm not gonna try and go for efficiency because then I'm gonna get fixated. But hey, look at that. That's a good score. All right, you got it. Anyway, enough hand-holding. Let's try more complex circuits. Oh no. Oh, come on. Where's the enthusiasm? Oh, we put a little sad face. I'm sorry, Gordon. I am enthusiastic. I'm sorry. Then you have reality, you mess up the voltages, and your logic is no longer binary. Oh, irrigation system. Oh boy, okay. I trust Gordon has done his job well. You should be decently familiar with how VCAs and logic modules work now. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Good. We can now move on to the next step. We need to prepare the crop fields for planting. This will require a functioning irrigation system. And how do we fix that? The first component is the central pump. It provides a very precise rate of flow of water. Oh, precise, yeah, that was 2 obs. Okay, no, I didn't make that up. You'll need to regulate the flow using the given control signals. Combine the concepts you've learnt so far, VCA gating and logic. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Okay, when source 2 and source 3 are at 100 volts, send source 1 to out 1. If either source 2 or source 3, but not both, are at 100 volts, send the inverse of source 1 to out 1. Oh my goodness, yeah, there's so much here now. If both source 2 and source 3 are at 0 volts, send 0 volts to out 1. Oh boy, okay. Okay. Okay, oh, look at that line. Look at source 1. It's just... Source 1 is just a curve. Source 1 is a curve. Oh my goodness. Alright, this is the fun part. I need to organize this. Okay, so when source 2 and 3 are at 100, I send source 1 to out 1. But if they're both at 0, I need to just send 0 instead of source 1. If either of them are at 100 volts but not both, then out 1 needs to be the inverse of source 1. Oh, goodness. The inverse of source 1 is going to be the attenuator. I definitely need one of those. I'm just like, right, what do I definitely need here? Oh my goodness. Right, I'm gonna need VCA. When source 2 and source 3 are at 100, that's when we send source 1. That's an AND. Output's 100 volts if both are more than 0. Yeah, if they're both at 100 volts, then we make that 100, and that's when source 1 goes to out 1. I need to split source 1. I need multiple source 1s. That goes here. Okay, if 2 and 3 are both at 100, I think I'm gonna have to... Do I have to split those as well? Oh goodness, If both of them are at 0, send 0. That's the not, isn't it? Oh goodness. Goodness, so much to think about here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate! Thank you. Yes, I need more brain cells. I need the brain power. I feel like I can logic this out. I feel like the heat's getting to me as well, though. But no, I believe I can logic this. I can figure this out. The main thing is, I think... I think I need to split all 3 of them. I'm going to split all 3 of them. Because I feel like it's good to have the splitters. I just like having multiple options for the sources. And oh, Lucas, thank you for the lurk as well. I will have fun with the synths. I will have fun rebuilding the farm and figuring out what the heck I am doing. Okay, so here, when source 2 and source 3 are at 100, so it's like when this and this are at 100, we output the 100 to here, and source 1 is sent to out 1. Oh, it's like there's only one out. There's only one out though. Oh. I don't know how to like make it decide which one is the right one to output, because there's only one output here. We only have one output, and we've got like 3 options going towards the output. And I don't think I can do a min-max. No, it won't let me do like a min-max or anything. So I don't know which one it... Oh. This is... Oh. Yeah, these are really tricky now. This is... I really gotta think about this. I think the VCAs are the right way to go. It's like it only does the output if it gets an input. Oh, so then I guess I can just do a... If I do a sum, then it's only going to output if it's the correct signal. So I can send all of these results to the sum, and it will just take each output as they happen and send that to the system output. I hope that... I hope that's how it's gonna work. Okay, so... Let me test this. So if they're both at 100... Let's just pause it like here. Then it will send source 1. We're getting the source 1s at these points. Okay, so that is working? So that's right, okay. I'm doing it. Okay, if neither of them are at 100, but not both... Oh, if either but not both are at 100, send the inverse to out 1. That's where I'm going to use the attenuator. Stop playback first. Sorry, stop. Stop. Okay. That's where I'm going to need the attenuator. Because I need to then make that, like, minus 100%. Like that. That's really not an appropriate first comment. Please, please don't make comments like that. Thank you. I clicked out of the window. I'm so silly. I did it again. Right, because that's the attenuator, because that will then make it the inverse of source 1. That you understand? Thank you for understanding. But welcome! Welcome. I was going to say welcome to a very engrossing, high stakes gameplay moment, but I'm doing maths and attaching cables, so welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure what to think about the questionable comments today, but it's alright, I just remove them. I simply remove them, I simply pretend I do not see it, and then it is okay. It's only really a problem if people keep making them, I think. Like, it's very easy to just, like, make a throwaway comment and not realize what's appropriate or inappropriate in different spaces. But if you're then just like, oh, sorry, didn't realize, hi, then it's fine. But if you try and make it again, that's when you're not being very great. But yes, welcome to Intense Logic Time, featuring my single brain cell clinging on for dear life. But I've got the first point sorted. I've got it so that when they're both at 100, then source 1 is sent. Now I need to do it so that if either of them are at 100, then the inverse of source 1 is sent. So I need to figure out how to... So I get... Oh, that's the ore, yeah. Right, so... If either inputs are more than 0 volts, but then I think that would also do it if it's both? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that would do it with both either. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if it does work or not. So we'll put that in there. And we'll pop that in there. And so then if either of them are at 100, then we get our we get our source 1 over here. Oh, hold on. VCA. I need another VCA. That's what I need here. Then we put that here. We get our split over here. And then that goes to the attenuator and makes it minus 100. And we put it in our lovely little sum machine over here. So then when it's not doing this input, it'll do this input. In theory, it might not work. Right, if they're both at 0, send 0 volts. So, if they're both at 0, I think it should just send 0 volts anyway. because I don't think I need to connect anything more. Let's test it. Nope. No, I'm not getting the source ones now. Stop. I messed that up. I sure messed that up. Gigantic mood, my single brain cell clinging on for dear life. That's how I spend most of my time. I may only have the one brain cell, but it is working so hard. It is doing its best. Right, what did I do here to mess up the... Is it the sum thing? No, I think it is doing it when it's 200 as well as 100. I need it to be, like, exactly 100. So here, or... If either inputs are more than 0, 100 is output. No, I need it only if one of them... I need it so if only one of them's at 100 volts, then it sends the inverse. How do I figure out how to do that? Alright, and if both of them are more than 0... No, that's the and. I used the and that's working fine. It's the or. If either of them are, but not both. But that's the problem here. I think it's like, if either of them are more than 100, or more than 0, then it outputs. But I need it to not do that if they're both at 100, and I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Oh, not? If I do a not, I just do it for one of them. Outputs 100 volts or 0 volts, depending on the input. So there, it's like, if it's more than 0 volts, it outputs 0. Otherwise, it outputs 100. I know there's a way to logic this out, and my brain is not reaching it at the moment. I'm gonna have some more Monster. Monster energy. Energize my brain! Right, because the first bit is definitely right, I think. When they're both at 100, then I send source 1 to the output. If only one of them is at 100, that's when I need to send the inverse here, the attenuator. Oh, do I use a max here, maybe? No, I don't have a max, never mind. I don't have that module here. Never mind. I feel like I could probably use this a bit more. This is like for testing inputs and outputs, I think. I probably should be utilizing that, but but I keep forgetting it exists, and I'm also just like, I can test it by just running the whole thing. Who cares if I fry the circuits? I can just try. I don't think we're irrigating these fields anytime soon. And if both of them are at 0, send 0. That seems straightforward enough. I'll just send nothing. Because I think that works here. It's like, if both of them are more than 0, then it does the output. But if it doesn't, then it just doesn't send the output. So I think that works as it is. I don't think I need to really worry about the last one. I just need to figure out how to do this as an OR situation, because I put it in OR, but it's like, if either inputs are more than 0 volts, it outputs. I need it if it's only 1. That's what I need to figure out here. What else do I have? I don't want to press the hint. What else do I even have here? Bias? Attenuator? I wonder if I need a VCA for this. There's gotta be a way to figure this out. A struggle has come back to you. Oh, that was the last puzzle you got to before never getting the time to come back. Oh. Here you go. Here's the memory of trying to figure out how to irrigate the fields. I feel like this is gonna be an attenuator kind of situation. I'm just trying to figure out how to figure out how to... Yeah, this do be maths. The maths is mathing. And I'm getting stuck, baby. The heat really doesn't help too. It is up to 28.4 degrees Celsius in my room at the moment, which is quite warm. And I don't have my fan turned on full blast as well, because otherwise it gets really, really noisy. I've got a really loud fan, so it's only on very lightly at the moment, so I'm not even getting like the fan blasts to cool me down. Maybe I should put it on for a bit. No, I'll be alright. I'll survive. God, what am I even... It's gotta be something. Can I use a sum somehow? Yeah, the only gates I have are the not and or. I've also got split sum, I've got the VCA, and I've got the attenuator and bias, but I don't have any of the others. You know, I'm going to remove everything for a second and try and just work through it again. Like, I want to try and work through the second one first. Is there a way to figure out if it's only... if one of them are... Because these are like, if... I wonder if I could use an attenuator. I love how I just said, like, I wonder if I can use an attenuator. I think I can. The question is whether it would be useful or not. I can definitely use an attenuator. I'm just trying to figure out how to make it... Right, like, I think my idea for the sum at the end is right. I think it's like if I have everything coming into a sum, and it's only going to send the signals through when it's appropriate for that one. So this will be like the total output. I think that is safe to assume. Maybe. I just need to figure out everything else. It's really hard to figure out a way to make it work for if only one. It's like a really strict OR. It's not like a... if it's got any signal it goes through, it has to be specifically just one of them. Oh wait, hold on. Is there a way, like, if I do a sum of sources 2 and 3 and only send it when it's exactly 100? Okay, this one is, if both inputs are more than 0, then the 100 is output. I might be able to use this, because if both are there, I might be able to use that to, hold on, what am I trying to say here? I'm using this for the first point anyway, but if I can use this and combine it with the OR, so it's like, if the OR goes through, and this also is not going through. I think there's got to be a way I can do that. Maybe with a VCA? I think. think I could get that to work. I just need to figure out how. Right, so that is the and. When they're both more than 100? Yeah, when they're both more than 100, we send this output to the sum thing. No, hold on, yeah. My brain is switching off, oh my goodness. I feel like I almost had a thought there. I almost like clung on to an idea and now it's just kind of fading again. Hold on, I gotta pull myself together. Come on, Lirie. You've been training for this. I've not been training for this. That is a lie. I've done no training for this. I was brought in here with no training. I don't know what I'm doing. So source 1. To start with. That's what we need our VCA for here. We're making this a sum now. So right, when both of them are at 100, source 1 is just sent out at full power. No, I make this a split. I'm making this a split. I'm making the result of the and a split. So I can use it for the VCA here. So if it is right, then that goes straight to the sum. But I can also then use this for, I think, a not. Yeah, so then if this is the both one, this one, oh my goodness, I'm doing a terrible job of explaining this, but I think I know how it works now. Okay, so I've done this for the first one, and then this is the same one. If this is a result, then I know that both of them are at 100, and that is not what we want. So I can put that in here, and then this becomes a 0. But then if either of them are, we need it to be the inverse then. So here. Ah. Right, this is the tricky part. I think I'm going back to... I'm gonna split the sources. I want to split these sources. I feel better having these sources split. This feels really messy. My cable management is absolutely abysmal here. Like, it is an absolute nightmare. I'm not even trying with the cables anymore. They're all grey. They're all grey cables now. I don't know. Okay, so these are split now. So now I've got more source 2 and 3. So then here, this one outputs 100 volts if either of them are added, but I can also then use this not to combine the two. So and here, if both of them, both of these ones are more than 100, no, that's not the one, is it? Hold on. I thought I had it. I got so excited. I don't think this is right. Alright, because how does the not work? Oh no, yeah, if that one is, if it is 0 volts, then it outputs 100. So yeah, I need them both to be 100. If both of them are more than 100, then that's the one that I send to the... This is then the one that needs to go to the attenuator. So then the inverse of source 1. Oh goodness, oh goodness. VCA, this is the VCA. So then this is the one I put in here, and then I need my... Is this source 1? I think I need to split source 1 as well. Teehee. Teehee, teehee. This is really messy, but I think it is going to work. I'm going to feel so validated if this works. This is the trickiest one so far. So then if that is correct, that one goes to here. We do the inverse of it, which is minus 100%. Stick that in our little sum thing. This one also we send to our little sum thing. I don't know why I got that one out. I don't need it, but I think this might work. I am really, really hoping this is gonna work. It's very messy. It's very messy. It's not very efficient. But oh, please, please let this work. Oh, look at it. Oh, look at it. Oh my, oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I've only been playing this game for 2.5 hours and we're already getting puzzles like this. Oh. I feel powerful. I feel powerful. I'm not gonna try and make it the most efficient. I am just... I feel powerful for figuring that out. I hope I managed to explain what I was doing well enough as well for people to follow along, but I feel like I ended up explaining that by going, I think I just need to put this thing here and then this thing here and then this thing here, and it works! It's like magic! Maths logic. Oh, I feel accomplished now though. That was so hard. Excellent work. Thank you. Thanks. I tried my best. Can you hear the water flowing through the pump? That's the sound of life right there. Well, technically. Am I going to be that asshole? I think I am. Well, technically. Yes, water isn't alive, but all life begins as the potential for life. That sound you hear? That is the potential. I like that I just disconnect here. I'm just like, nah. Nah, I'm not here for that. I'm here for the cables. Irrigation distribution circuit. Oh boy. Okay. Now that the pump is working, you need to rebuild the distribution circuit. The circuit takes the water flow and distributes it to the different irrigation channels. I'll get started. Okay, so source 1 is an input signal. Sources 2 and 3 are CV signals for 2 separate VCAs that control the intensity of source 1. Okay. If source 1's intensity is higher when controlled by 2, send source 1 controlled by 2 to out 1. Otherwise, send source 1 controlled by source 3 to out 1. This seems really, really straightforward compared to the last one. This feels like a very easy... I may regret saying this, it feels very straightforward. Alright, that's the input, these are the CVs. So we literally just have 2 VCAs here, right? We split source 1. Okay, I'm gonna make it pink. We split source 1, we put it in both of these. And then we have one powered by source 2 and one powered by source 3. We send... is higher. Yeah, we send both of them to this max. And then whichever one is higher is the one that will be sent to the output. Yes? Is that it? Is this correct? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see. Yeah, it's that. Oh, that was such a nice straightforward one after the last one. After the irrigation system, I'm so thankful it's something really, really straightforward. Oh, I needed that. I needed to reassure myself that I am actually... I still got it. I still got the cable powers. That was really close to a top score as well. The top score by Not Joe. I believe you, Not Joe. Good job. The irrigation system is nearly up and running. Wait, it's not done yet? I did all of this and it's still not working. Okay. Okay. Oh no, we need the controller, of course. Irrigation controller. This is the last step for the irrigation system. This circuit is the central irrigation controller. It receives the signals from the main pump and the sensors and controls the water flow. Once I'm done here, what's next? You'll see. Okay. Alright, thanks Thanks for that, Miriam. Okay, when the signal from source 1 is more than 25, out 1 receives 100. Otherwise, it gets 0. Out 2 checks the value of source 1's signal after it has been decreased by 25 volts. If the signal is still more than 0, out 2 receives 100 volts. Otherwise, it receives source 1 decreased by 25 volts. Okay. Okay. Process of elimination. We can work this out. We work backwards. Okay. Right, I think to start with, I'm just doing a splitter to start with. I feel like that's a nice way to start. Source 1. And then I think with the bias, we can do this, and if I bring this down to like minus 25, then it's like, if the signal is more than 25, it receives 100 volts. Otherwise, it receives 100. If I remove 25 from whatever source 1 is, then I'll be able to send that over and make that the 100 volts. So then I can use the not. I can use the not here because the way it works is the opposite. So it's like, if it's more than 0... Oh no, wait, yeah. No, I need the other one. I need to turn anything above 0 into 100. So I think just an OR. I don't think I need to plug something into both. If I do it here, I'll do it so like if this ends up being more than 0 volts, then it outputs 100. That's what I need for here. Okay, out 2 checks the value of source 1's signal after it has been decreased by 25 volts. Wait, do I not need this then? Hold on. If I send... I don't think I should have done that. Keeping my splitter. Okay, I'm going back to the bias. I'm doing that as minus 25. That goes in there. If it's still got a total after 25 being reduced, then it goes to out 1 with 100 volts. And out 2, if the signal is more than 0, out 2 receives 100 volts. Otherwise, it receives source 1 decreased by 25 volts. Okay, I'm sending this bias over to the splitter then. We'll put this over here, and then 1 goes in here for output 1. There we go, max. Oh wait, no, do I do this one? I think I get it. I think I get this. Fearful face. Yeah, that's me when maths is involved. Lyra! Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Oh my goodness. The 30 months. There's so many 3s there. Tier 3, 30 months. 3 hearts. I send 3 hearts back. Welcome. Thank you so much. Welcome to maths time. I got maths puzzles and logic, and I know what I have to do here. I just need to figure out the best way to do it. Right, so here we've got source 1 removed by 25. We put this into here, and it becomes 100. We put this in the splitter. We put these both into here. And then 1 into there. I don't need the splitter. What am I doing? Just put it here. Alright, so let me try and work through this. 3 months from now, you'll also send 3 hearts. How about 3 days? But thank you so much. Thank you. It means a lot. Okay, I'm gonna try and work through this. Okay, when the signal from source 1 is more than 25, out 1 receives 100 volts. Otherwise, it receives 0 volts. So we've got that here. We're bringing this over to the OR. This one, if it has any total, it sends 100 to out 1. No, I do need to split this. Because I need this here, and I need to also send it to out 1. And then this one is like, whichever is biggest between the 100 or the source 1 minus 25, that goes to out 2. I think this is right. I think it is. I think it is. I'm hoping it is. But I think that's the way it works. Because I can use this. This is like just reducing source 1 by 25. So I can use it for here. I've used it with the OR, so it immediately becomes 100 if it has anything after removing the 25. And then I also have it in the splitter here, so I can use the direct amount in the max one, and it will just send whichever is higher to out 2. And I think it works. I'm gonna test. Please work. Nope, it's not quite working. Okay, I've missed something. It's here, this out 2. Yeah, if the signal's still more than 0, it receives 100 volts. Otherwise, it receives source 1 decreased by 25 volts. Ah, I thought I had it here. I spread them out a bit so I can see the cables a bit better. No. No, it's this one I need. This is the 100 still. Ah, I see what I did wrong. Needs to be that. I think. No. I've just put 2 cables. Oh no. Oh my goodness, let me get these out of here. Remove these cables. I think I know what I have to do, I'm just doing it wrong. It reminds you of a digital audio workplace so much you're getting the itch to make one, but like, gamify the music creation process. I love that! I love that idea. Yeah, it's really cool because this is all about like building machines to like create technology and stuff, but it's all like based off modular synthesizers, which is like music based at its core, and like there's little musical tunes that play as it goes, and I think it's so cool. Okay, let me go through this step by step. Source 1. We send source 1 over here, we reduce it by 25. And this is source 1 reduced by 25. So here, if that is anything more than 0, then we will send that to the max here. Oh no, we split this, because this needs to go in output 1. But then also, this needs to go over here as well. But then we need also the minus 25 over here. And then whichever of those is highest, that's what's sent to out 2. Is that right? Is that what I did before? Yeah, that's what I did before, and it's still going wrong. Out 2 is still receiving things when it shouldn't be here. It should be... Oh no, it's not receiving things when it should be. Otherwise it receives source 1 decreased by 25 volts. That's what I thought I was sending it. The signal's more than 0, it gets the 100 volts. Otherwise... Oh no, I think I need to do a min here. No, the problem here is that it's still sending the max, because the max is ending up being 0. Because source 1 decreased by 25 volts, that's always going to be minus. That's a minus figure. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, that's the problem here. I can't use a max because it's not the max. I need to send either 100 or a minus figure. Okay, I've got output 1. It's trying to figure out how to make it recognize what I need for output 2. Oh my goodness. The signal's still more than 0. It receives 100. This is what I've got here. This is the reduced by 25 one. So then it's like, if it's not 100, I need it to be this. No, that's all like percentage based. I don't think it would be that. If I use a sum, then if I like add the minus figures, Oh, this is really tricky because I thought it would be straightforward because I was like, oh, I'll just use the max signal. But the problem with that is it works for when it's 100. It sends that. But when the other amount is like a minus figure, the 100 one is then on 0. And 0 is a higher number than minus 60. So that's why it's... that's why it's not working. What am I doing here? I'm only using this for one thing. Why am I using a splitter here? Right, I'm going to stick the bias up there. That feels like the starting point for everything I'm doing here. I'm just going to stick this up there. Alright, so then I've got this sent to the splitter. This is the source minus 25, and I need this for both of them. So then I guess... This feels like it works for this. It works for out 1. I just need to figure out how to make it work for the second output. I need to figure out how to make it recognize. Oh. What else do I have? Do I do a sum? Oh wait, no, a sum would work. Because I can send the 100 result to here, and then I can also send the minus result to here. So then if it does end up being a 0 and a minus 1, then it will add those together and still be the minus. But then it's like if the signal's more than... Hold on. If the signal's more than 0, it receives 100. But then I'm worried that it'll try and send more than 100. Because it will also add on the signal being more than 0? I don't know if that's something I have to worry about or not. Oh goodness, I'm... What was this one again? I don't know. I'm just going to try this and see what happens and work off that. Wait, it was working. Oh, it did work. Okay. Oh, I guess because the max is 100 anyway, it doesn't matter if it goes past 100. It'll still just be 100. Oh my goodness, I did it. Yes. Take that, irrigation controller. Let's go. The brain cells are working, and I'm only 300 off the top score too, so I'm doing it pretty efficiently. I'm quite proud of that. Oh, this game is incredible, but it is really, really flexing the brain cells. Honestly, I've kind of missed this. I feel like it's been a while since I played a puzzle game that really, like, stretched me to the limits of making my brain work, and I'm loving this. This is great. Good. Things are starting to come together. Alright, what's the next step then? I'm sending you the specs now. Okay, what are we doing now? Yay! Radio! Radio broadcast system. I'm ready. I'm ready for the radio. For the next step, I'm going to need you to calibrate the farm's radio broadcast system. Huh. Why? Why do you need a radio? You're going to need it for communications. To communicate with who? I can already talk to you. I will explain soon. Start work on the broadcast system first. Okay. She's really not telling me anything. She's getting so sick of my questions. And it kind of just makes me want to ask more. The more annoyed she gets at me asking things, the more I want to ask really silly questions. Alright, radio time. Okay, source 1 is a random signal with occasional voltage spikes. Voltage spikes are always at least 75 volts. Send source 1 to out 1, but with the voltage spikes filtered out. At timestamps with voltage spikes, send 0 volts instead. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, those are the spikes. I see them. So I guess the idea here is that when there's a voltage spike, I need to do something that... Okay, I'm gonna split it first off. I think what I have to do is I have to have the one source, which is just the actual source. And then have another one, which is the source minus 75. And when the minus 75 one is more than 0, we send nothing. So that's the not. Because the not is, yeah, if the signal is more than 0 volts, it outputs 0. So that's what I need to do here for the voltage spikes. I put it here. If I've reduced it by 75 and it's more than 0, then I don't send anything. Okay. But then I still need to figure out how to send the rest of the signals, just without the voltage spikes. Okay, that's how to send the 0 at least. I need to figure out how to send the rest of the signals. This is so fun to figure out. Yeah, look at this, because I only want these little signals, like the 15s and 20s. When it spikes, I don't want that. But this is, I guess then... Oh, I guess I can use this as a VCA. So then, like, when it's more than 75 here, like, when there's still a result after reducing it by 75, it'll send 0 to this CV. But if it doesn't, it'll send 100 to the CV, and it will just send the actual result. So I think that's what I need. I think this is it. I think this should work. Let's try it. Oh yeah, there we go. I know how the VCAs work now. Ah, yes. Feels good. Honestly, I was stuck there for a second, and then I remembered that the VCAs existed, and they have like the 0 and 100, and I was like, that's the perfect way to filter it. I love it. That's also really close to a high score as well. What was that name? Chlorinize? Chlorinize? That's a horrible thought. I hate chlorinize. Like the sting when you've gone to a swimming pool. What a username. Miriam, with all due respect, this is a terrible idea. We're just going to attract trouble. What's going on? You fighting? Do you think everyone out there just wants to hurt us? That's oddly cynical of you, Gordon. I'm being realistic. We've managed to survive so far because of our discretion. This is dangerous. What are you all talking about? That's the point. All we've done is survive. We need to do more than that. We need to thrive. I can't believe this. He'll come around. Wait, what's going on? Someone tell me what's going on. I mean, it's quite obvious what's going on. Gordon doesn't approve of the radio signals because he wants to remain hidden and secluded and not let other people in because people can betray you. And Miriam clearly wants to grow, wants the community to expand. I'm sorry you had to hear all of that. I'll explain in a bit. I'm sending you the specs for the next circuit now. Just avoid the questions. I see how it is. There's 3 now. There's 3. There's a radio amplification circuit. There is a min and max redesign, and there's a radio clocking system. These are optional, which means I'm definitely doing them. There is no such thing as optional in a game with me. I must do all of it. While you're working on the broadcast system, you could improve the amplification circuit. This one is optional, strictly speaking, but it could make the signal cleaner. Will you explain to me what that argument's about now? I will, but give me time. I'm still talking to Gordon right now. Fine. Fine. Fine, I'm not mad. Okay, distribute the signals from source 1 to out 1 and out 2. If source 1 is less than or equal to 40 volts, then out 1 receives source 1 and out 2 receives 0. If source 1 is more than... I can't make that out properly. Oh, more than 40 volts? Then out 1 receives 40 volts and out 2 receives source 1 minus 40 volts. Okay. Okay, I think I can puzzle this out. Here we go. I think this is going to be another situation of bias. With minus 40. And they need to be distributed to both. Okay. So we put this in here to start with. The bias goes right here. And this is what we're working with. And then I think I want to split. Whatever the result of this is, we're going to need this for multiple things, so I'm going to split that. Right, so source 1 is less than or equal to... Oh, but the equal to... Oh... Oh, I need to split source 1 as well, actually. I do need just source 1 on its own sometimes. Alright, here we go. I guess we should use the more than, and then use the opposite of that to figure out. So if source 1 is more than 40, so like if it has a result after doing this, then we do all this stuff. So if either is more than 0 volts, then it sends out... Yeah, if it's more than 0 volts, then it outputs 100, otherwise it outputs 0. That's what we need here. If this is a positive number, then it's this one. Then out 1 receives 40 volts. Wait, 40 volts exactly? So out 1 receives 40 volts and out 2 receives source 1 minus 40 volts. How do I figure this out? Oh goodness. Okay, this is trickier than I thought it was. Huh. How do I make it do a... Oh. How do I make it figure this out? Huh. Well, I guess... Oh, wait, yeah. Okay, if it's more than 40 volts, that's the ore. Then it will send 100. Oh, what if I... Hold on. What if I do the not? Right, I think if I do this to like 40 volts, and I can figure out a way to make it do 0. If it's more there. Alright, so this outputs to 100. Although I guess I could just do like minus 60. It'll output 100, so I can just minus 60, and then that will become 40. Less than or equal to 40, then it receives source 1. If it's more, then it receives exactly 40. So then I can do a max here. I don't have the maxes here! Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, I can't do the maxes here. Wait. Oh, the pain. Oh, I'm putting this stuff away again. I'm putting this away. Starting with this, the bias. This is the source minus 40. I need this for everything. No, I do need to split it. This is source. This is source minus 40. Okay, I'm starting here. This is a solid starting point, at least. From here, I need to... Oh, it's gonna be to do with these. The and or nots. I just need to figure out which way around. Oh, wow, this is like... This is the kind of puzzle that I feel really, really... I feel really accomplished when I end up solving them, but they are such a challenge to like wrap my head around. Like just the trying to logically like stick everything into the right places in my brain. It's wild. I need a way to like divide a source. I wish I had a way to just like completely divide a source, because for this one here, it's like if it's more than 40 volts, then the 40 goes to output 1, and the rest goes to output 2, but I don't think I have a way to... No! Oh! Oh, I don't think I can figure out the percentage using this. Oh, goodness. Unless I can, maybe that's what I do need to do here. Alright, well I've got my source here. I'm splitting it up to the minus 40. I think I do need to use a VCA here. I'm just trying to figure out how I can make it work with everything else. It's so confusing. So much here. I really wish I had the maxes. I wish I had the min-maxes. That would make things so much easier. Why can't I have the other modules? Why can't I have the other modules? Why won't it let me? I've unlocked so many modules. Why can I only use these ones? I'm so sad. Okay, no, I'm determined to figure this out though. Surface Tenshi, howdy! Nice to see you. Welcome. You joined just in time for my brain to break. Hi. I'm doing some really tricky puzzles at the moment, and they are incredibly satisfying to solve, but also, oh my goodness. There's a lot happening. If source 1 is less than or equal to 40, Then out 1 receives source 1, and out 2 receives nothing. Oh my goodness. How do I... Oh. There's so much going on here. You know, this is an optional one. This is an optional puzzle. I'm going to actually go back to the menu, I think. And I'm going to go back to the other puzzle and check that one out and see if it's really, really hard. And if it is, then maybe I shall ignore the optional ones for now and go back to them when I'm when it's not 28.5 degrees Celsius. Hey! One of our engineers came up with this design for making spare min and max modules in case you don't have enough. Oh my god, yes, please. Oh Gordon, please. Please, does this mean I can like unlock min max for everything else? Please. You'll have to complete the design though if you have time. Are you and Miriam still arguing? No, there's not much point. We can't convince each other, but she's our leader, it's her call. If you say so. They're not having a great time, huh? Okay, build min and max comparators. Okay. This is a timestamp situation, huh? Right, at each timestamp, compare source 1 and source 2. Send the higher of the 2 values to out 1, and the lower of the 2 values to out 2. At each timestamp, there aren't... The higher to out 1 and the lower to out 2. Okay, I need to figure out how to make my own min-maxes here. Oh goodness. How do I figure this out? I think I should probably start by splitting them. I'll split them. I'm gonna actually try and color code it this time too. Source 1 will be teal, and source 2 will be pink. Right, we have our sources now. Now the question is how to decide which is higher and lower without any min-max. Guess it's gonna be a VCA kind of situation. Maybe a bunch of VCAs. I think what I have to do here is I'm gonna have to set up for each one. I'll be like, if it is the higher amount, then we send this through. If it is the lower amount, then we send this through. So I think if I do an... Oh my... Right, look at this. There's so many timestamps though. Yeah, I need the higher in out 1 and the lower in out 2 for each one. How do I... How do I decide this? I think the VCAs are the way to go here. There's no other way I'm going to be able to figure it out, but Let me look at this. Okay. Because they go everywhere too. There's like the higher and the lowers. I'm trying to logic this out. Yeah, these are really tricky ones. I think these are meant to be like bonus hard mode puzzles. So I think what I'm going to do is save and return. I think I'm going to go back to the next like main game one that isn't listed as optional and see if that's any better. And then this can be a fun thing to start with, like when I start the stream and not when I've already been doing it for 3 hours. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do the radio clocking system. Let's leave those for now. They seem very useful, but maybe not at the moment. Maybe not at midnight at 28.5 degrees Celsius. Okay, what's this one? Right. I suppose you deserve some sort of explanation. Yes! Yes, I do, thank you very much. When we sent you out to reclaim your farm, it wasn't just to provide more food and housing for the people we already have. After all, we already have enough. The farm you're reclaiming has a second-generation Ellis agri-tech solar-powered radio broadcast system, far more powerful than the one we have on our home farm. Oh. Come on in, I've got some spare cables. Come on in, you're welcome. The door is wide open. It needs to be to let all the warm air out. I want to use it to send out a broadcast. To who? To everyone. Everyone in our vicinity. Survivors living on their own, distant communities, anyone who needs a home or even just a friend. Announce our location and beckon all who might want to join us or just to trade to come. I want more than just survival. I want for us, all of us, to thrive, to rebuild, to revive our societies, our cities, our civilization. And we can't do that just farming, eating, and sleeping over and over again. And why does Gordon object to this? Is it because of the bandits by any chance? Just be like, yeah, we're going to open our doors to the public and we're going to immediately get raided and have nothing left. He has his own reasons. You'll have to speak to him about that. He believes we'll attract enemies rather than friends. Yep. I think it's a risk worth taking. But it's your call, right? Yes, and also my responsibility. So, what now? We continue working. The broadcast system's clocking system is broken. Without it, it cannot tune into the right broadcast frequencies. Time to fix it. We've sent you some clock modules. You'll need those. Oh no, we got clocks now. We got time now. It might just take the farm. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It feels very risky to send out a broadcast to literally everyone and be like, hey, we have food here and also a small community. That kind of feels like it's inviting people to come along and raid it. It feels like I can understand it both ways too, like wanting to grow, wanting to make the community bigger, but I think that's a really reckless way of going about it. Unless the broadcast is to tell people to like meet at a neutral point, and then if they seem safe, like people can be vetted before they're brought into the community. I don't know. It still feels very risky. Alright, here we go. Radio clocking system. Out 1, Out 2, and Out 3 receive clock signals at different intervals. Clock modules output trigger signals at regular specified intervals. These trigger signals can be used to trigger other modules. Okay, we got clocks. I think we're gonna need 3 clocks. I'm just gonna do it as interval. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out the intervals through this, aren't we? Oh, this is gonna be what I use the testing thing for now. Right, let's test this. What does it do? I don't know. Oh goodness, that's not what I want to do. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna randomly connect them and see what happens. Gonna do 2, 3, and 4. And then just like have a little timestamp here. I'm just gonna start it. I've accidentally got the first 2 right! Just by picking random numbers, I got the first 2 right. So it's literally just this one then. So that's gonna be 5 then instead. So it's just that? Nope. Never mind. I got 2, 3, 4, 5. What's 2? Oh, 2 is like the opposite of that. How about 3? 3 is almost there. 4? Nope. 5? No, I guess this is like a combination. Oh, it's the opposite! It's the opposite of 2. Wait, I can just... Yeah, triggers are output at 100 volts. I can just do the not. So I literally just do this one on 2 as well, send it to the not here. So it does the opposite. So if it's 100, it makes it 0. If it's 0, it makes it 100. It'll just be that. Yeah! Yeah, look at that! I forgot to remove the waymark. There we go. Yeah, I did it! That was much better than the optional puzzles. That was much more straightforward. That was also very not optimal, because look at these cables trailing over here. I am going to go back and try and fix this, because that is messy. It's very messy. So I'm going to do this like that. And I think it is less messy like this. Cables are still kind of long, but it's definitely less messy. And thank you for the confetti! That's a better score. It's almost the maximum, but I will take that. Here we go. Good work. Gordon will send you the next specifications. I expect he wants to share his opinion with you. Why does she say it like that? Oh no, is this opinion worth listening to? That feels like a really mean thing to ask, but I did say that I'm going to keep asking questions, so I'm gonna say it. This is like a really asshole-ish thing to say, and I'm gonna say it. Is his opinion worth listening to? Thank you for the hydrate! And the posture check. I will have a big stretch. Sit up straight. Uncurl my back. And I will have a sip of my monster. But thank you, Dima! I have had my sippies. I'm working my brain cells so hard right now. I love this game. This is really fun. This is everything I wanted from it. I wanted something difficult that I can think really hard about and feel really accomplished for solving, and this is really scratching the itch, my little logic puzzle itch. Even with all the maths. Even with the maths, I'm still enjoying it. I disagree with him, obviously, but I respect him, and so should you. He has valuable perspectives. Alright. It's good enough for me. Alright, what are we doing next? What do you want to talk about, Gordon? Okay, radio memory buffer. Here we go. We never did tell you why Miriam appointed me lead engineer, did we? Is it relevant? The questions are all really mean now. Why did I agree to this? I'm still gonna be mean, I'm sorry. Is it relevant? I'm incredibly familiar with Ellis agri-tech equipment. Pretty useful when working on farms filled with their stuff. There's a reason why I know their equipment. I used to work for them. In the old world. Really? Yes. These machines you've been working on, I know so much about them because I helped build them. Why isn't he here then? Why aren't you repairing them then if you know how to build them? Why did they break? Why did all the machines break all at once? Why did they break? We hate him. No, I really like Gordon. I feel so sad that I'm like being a meanie pants to him at every turn, but I really like him. I trust him. I trust him a bit more than Miriam, honestly. I think he's definitely onto something with a giant radio broadcast probably bringing in enemies. Why did they break? Why did all the machines break all at once? The truth is, I don't know. I wasn't executive level, so maybe these machines have secrets that I don't know about. Maybe it was something outside of these machines. It's a mystery to me too. What was Ellis agri-tech exactly? The biggest manufacturer of agricultural equipment in the old world. There used to be so many companies like it. Then its founder, Eldon Ellis, came along and he swallowed them all. You know how he did it? Own the entire market? How? Be a billionaire? Oh. Ellis's equipment was state-of-the-art, sure, and he priced them accordingly. The farmers couldn't afford it, but if they didn't have his equipment, their crop yields lost out to those that did have them. So Ellis gave them an offer. He'll rent out the equipment, and in return he got a cut of their revenue. Of course, as time went on, the more equipment they had to loan, the more profits he got. He practically owned them. That's ruthless. That is truly ruthless. It sounds like capitalism. I hate him. Yeah, exactly. So, why did they break? Why did all the machines break all at once? So what does this have to do with Miriam's plan? Because Eldon Ellis is still out there, and he still has some employees with him. He promised them refuge from the chaos, and they stayed. If we broadcast, he will be listening, and he's going to try and reclaim what he thinks is his. And that means our farms. Yes, so you can see why I think the public broadcast is a bad idea, but it's not my call. So, what can I do? Sabotage it? I'm down to sabotage it. I would sabotage it. I'm here to sabotage a radio system. Oh, no, never mind, okay. What Miriam wants. I hope she knows what she's doing. I hope so too. I am not sure she does. I hope so too. Yeah. Next step is to fix the memory buffer so we can record a short message and loop it for the broadcast. Along with the clock modules, we sent some sample and hold modules. You can use those as a replacement for the memory buffer. Alright. Okay. Radio memory buffer, let's do it. Out 1 receives memory buffered signals from source 1. At regular intervals, the memory buffered signal is updated to the latest signal from source 1. Okay. Clock machines output trigger signals at regular specified intervals. These trigger signals can be used to trigger other modules. Sample and hold modules act as memory, sampling and storing the input value when triggered. The stored value is sent to the output until a different value is sampled. I see! Okay. Let's get a sample and a hold. Let's get a clock in here. Alright, so what are the regular intervals going to be then? Gate. Is the gate going to be the clock, maybe? So this is the source. It goes in here. We get the regular intervals from the clock, and then we output it? Maybe? Mayhaps? Hold on, I want to swap those over. Let's do that. Right, so I'm still not entirely sure how this works, so I'm just gonna hit play and see what happens. Okay. All good so far? Yeah, it seems to be working. I just had the clock on an interval of 2, and that seems to be enough. Because it's like every 2 time stops is when it changes. So I've got the clock on 2, and yeah, it's just sending them all over. I get how this works! This is so cool! I get it! Nice! I put the 2 in just to like see how it works, but I'm realizing now, like looking at it, like each time stop, there's 2. There's 2 for each signal. So I accidentally picked the right one right off the bat without even noticing it. But yeah, it's working. Look at that! I did it! I know how it works! I also understand the clocks a lot better than the last clock one I did. I realize how they work more now. Oh, I'm like 12 points off the max score. So close, yet so far. But yeah, I guess I get how that works now. This is so cool. It's done. The broadcast system is ready. What now? Now, I will record our message and you will broadcast it. Are you ready to receive the recording? Yeah, send it over. Begin recording. Hello, fellow survivors. I am broadcasting from the abandoned farmstead north of the intersection of Highway I-451 and I-82. We are a community of survivors who have survived this new world through collaboration and cooperation with one another, and we'd like to invite you to join us. If you are out there, a lone wanderer just scraping by, find us. We have a home for you. End recording. I don't feel like that's going to attract survivors. I feel like that's going to attract bandits and people who want to try their luck. I don't think this is a good idea at all. I think this is a terrible idea. But I guess I'm broadcasting it now. Excellent, thank you. Now what? Also, I love how she sent everyone to this farm, where I am, and not like the base community. She's sending everyone here, so if anyone bad comes along, it's me who has to deal with it. It's very, very considerate of you, Miriam. Thanks for that. Now what? We wait. If there is someone listening, they'll find you. What if it's Ellis Agri-tech or bandits? Then we'll join you over there and help you defend. Do not worry. We'll be there for you if they come. I don't know how much I believe that, but alright. Okay. In the meantime, there is still equipment in need of fixing. Sure. Great, yeah, that's me. I'm the fixer-upper. I'm no good for anything else. Oh, tractor security system. I want to ride the tractor. Well, that's over. Hopefully nothing bad happens from the broadcast. Maybe Ellis is dead. Maybe they're long gone. Who knows? I know it's not reassuring at all. Maybe he's dead. Maybe they're long gone. I doubt it. People like him, they know how to survive no matter the cost. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, we should get back to work repairing this farm. If we do get survivors joining us, we'd best be prepared. So what's next? The vehicles. We'll need them to till the fields for planting and for harvesting. We can start with the tractors. Turning them on requires a key code, but we can hack them. Alright, let's hack the tractors. Hackers! It's time to hack the tractor security system. Okay, out 1 receives a clock signal with an interval of 6 time steps. Out 2 receives buffered signals from source 1. At regular intervals of 6 time steps, the buffered signal is updated to the latest signal from source 1. Okay. I think this only goes up to 5 though, doesn't it? So I think I'm gonna have to do a 3 and a 3. No, it's both outputs then. Splitter? No, that's an output again. I don't know what an input or an output is. Teehee. Okay, yeah, interval of 6 time steps. I think that would have to be 2 3s, because I can't go up to 6 on here. But out 2 receives buffered signals from source 1. At regular intervals of 6 time steps, the buffered signal is updated to the latest signal from source 1. Ooh, okay. Need to do it every 6 though is the thing. Can I do it as a sum? I don't know if this would work as a sum, but it's worth a try, right? Let's give it a try. Let's see if it does work as a sum or not. Got a feeling it won't. I have a strong feeling it won't work, but it's worth a try. Okay, we split this one. And that one goes to output 1, one goes to the date here, that one goes to output 2. I don't think this is gonna work, but let's see what it does, even if it doesn't work. Let's see what it does. Okay. No, it's not working. It's going in 3s and not 6s. I need to figure out how to make it go in 6s then, because the clock only goes up to 3. Like, if only there was a way to connect the clocks to each other. Oh wait, 6 can be expressed as 3 times 2. Yeah, I know that much. You may find it useful to solve for out 1 first, then use out 1 when solving out 2. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I need to figure out how to have both of the clocks go, like, in order. I need them to go as, like, a one and then the other. How can I do that? What do I have? Oh, and? How does this... If I do something like this, I don't know if this would even work. Hold on, I'm just gonna send this to out 1 just to see what happens. Just to see what it does. Yeah, it's still going 3s. Oh wait, no, 3 and 2. Can I literally just do like 1 at 2 and 1 at 3? Would that work? Would that work? It does! It does, because I've got the one on like every other... Ah. Okay. Okay, I'm glad that works. Okay, now we split that. We need this for the other one too. So now we've got our 6s. Now we need our source. I don't think I need the sum. We're going to need this. This is then like we put this in here. Oh, that one? Put this in here. Oh, the 1 goes straight to out 1. We do that. And then this one goes in... No, it goes in the gate. And the source goes in there. And then that's the output. Is this it? Will this work? Hello? Will that work? It's working so far. Oh, okay. I'm glad that worked. Okay. Getting a better handle on how the clock systems work. That's also so close to a perfect score. Oh. No, I kind of want to try and find the perfect score here. Like, what am I... How am I missing it? How could I make it more efficient? How could I make this more efficient? I'm great at this, thank you! I'm great at it when I can actually figure out what's going on. Like, sometimes when there are too many elements, I think, when there's too much stuff going on at the same time, that's when I start to get a little bit lost. But it's... If I can, like, break it down and figure it out, figure out the logic behind it, like, I'm having a blast. This is great. Right, what if I... do like that? No, this feels worse. No, this feels like the cables are longer now. It's working though! I'm so glad it's working. I did it! Yeah, that was a way worse score, but it is fine. Let's move along. There we go, tractor's up and running. There's some improvements you can make to it though, if you're up to it. I'll take a look. Are they going to be optional? Optional upgrades? They are indeed. Oh, but oh. It's the optional puzzle, which means it's probably going to be really difficult, but I want a music player on the tractor. I want to play music on the tractor. I'm going to have a look. I'm going to have a very small look at it. If it's too complex, I'll just run away. But I want a music player. Well, here's a fun distraction. The tractor has a music player. Ah, yes, love listening to country music while traveling at slightly faster than walking pace. Well, I've got to ask the question, so is repairing it strictly necessary? I mean, no, but it could be fun. Alright, I guess. Geez, you're no fun. I'm sorry. I want to be fun. I just promised to ask questions. Here we go. Wait. Wait, Lyra, what were you saying before about, like, making a music game out of this kind of system, this kind of layout? I'm literally making a drum beat. I'm gonna make a drum beat. Out 1 is a kick drum, out 2 is a hi-hat, out 3 is a snare drum. Alright, let's get the clocks in here. Let's get these clocks going. I am ready. Let's have a look. Right. 1. So it's like a 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's try this. Just give it a test. I've got the kick drum. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. And then this one is off, on, off, on, off, on. And this one is like off, off, on, off, 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 on, off, off. Oh, so they're like slightly offset. So I might need to use multiple clocks for this one to make it match up properly. Well, we got our kick drum at least. We got the kick drum going. I need to try and remember how I did this before. How did I do this before? What did I do before? What am I doing with... Right, this is like an opposite one. Because the clock always like starts on the beat and then has the breaks. So out 2, I think if I just do like an interval 2, but I figure out a way to reverse it, so I do like the not one instead, then that might work for the hi-hat? Maybe? Let's give it a try. A bit faster than that. Yeah, that's how that works. That works. The snare drum is not working though, that's not getting anything. But that's gonna be a difficult one because it's the 4 again? But it's slightly offset, like... Oh, it's like half. It's like halved. Like it starts halfway through, so... How can I figure that out? Do it halfway. I think I could use the 2 intervals here for these ones. And then also have like a 4 interval clock and have those as a 0. So like the 2 ones are on and then the 4 ones are off. So would that be the knots? Again, I'm... Right, I'm pretty sure about this one. These ones are working. These ones work and are playing the songs. It's just this one is going to be the complicated one because it starts on like the 3rd time step instead of the 1st, so it's offset. So I think that's why I need the 2s here, and then the 4s we know the 4s are here, so the 2 will be like, there'll be 1 here, there'll be 1 here, there'll be 1 here. And then if I can remove the 4s, the 4 interval ones, from this, then we're only left with these ones. And those are the ones we need. So I think that's what I have to do here. I just need to figure out how to figure it out. Teehee. So I guess it'd be a... No, would I need to do a sum? I think I need them both to be knots, because I need them both to start... No, I don't need this one to be a knot. I need this one to be a knot. So I do that one. Put it in here. And put this one in here. Is this it? Let me test it. Let me test this. No, I've got it the reverse way around. I've got it the wrong way around. Wait, so then that should be easy. I just get another knot. I just get another knot to reverse all of the inputs. Does that do it? Let me move them all a little bit closer to each other. Have a little huddle over here. Is this it? Oh, yes! Oh, listen to that! I made a drum beat. It made a drum beat. Okay, I'm getting how the clocks work better now. Oh, this is so good. Oh my... I did not think I'd be making a cool drum beat at 12:30 in the morning, at midnight. But here I am. Thank you for the confetti. Yeah, nowhere near the top score, but I'm proud of that. That was really fun. That was fun. That's also a really good way of figuring out how to use the clocks with each other too. And the knots. The knots basically can just like reverse a signal. If it's like a 0-100 signal, I can just use that and it makes it the opposite. Nice! Send some recordings over when you have the chance. We're in desperate need of more music over here. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean. Sure thing. I will do that. I will send you music. It'll just be a drum beat, and it'll be me rapping over the top of it like, yo, I've got cables on a farm. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's going pretty... That was bad. That was really bad. What am I doing? Pretend that didn't happen. Teehee. Let's have a look at the gear system. Let's have a look at the tractor gear system. And if it is too difficult, I will run away. This tractor was one of the things I worked on at agri-tech back then. The gear switching system was never as efficient as I hoped it would be. Why not? What did you hope it would be? According to Eldon Ellis, it was good enough, no need for further improvements. It didn't have to be the best, it just needed to be better than the competitors. We could always make the improved version later and sell it as new and improved. Can we improve it? Well, yes, of course. I thought you'd never ask. You clearly don't know me if you didn't think I would ask a question, but I'll get started. Alright, what do we got here? Out 1 is an alternating signal of constant frequency. Out 2 alternates between 2 clock signals with different frequencies, 2 and 3 time steps. Which clock signal to send to out 2 is decided by out 1. Oh goodness, okay. Okay. Okay, so when this is on 100, it needs to be the 2-step clock, and when it's on 0, it needs to be the 3-step clock. Okay. It's just like 4, 4. I think it's gonna be the sample and hold here. So if I make this a 4... I thought I knew how the clocks worked, and now I'm confusing myself again. Let me just... I'm gonna go for the approach of just, like, try things and see what they do. Okay, that's just sending nothing at the moment. Right, what if I put that as the input? No. Trying things. No, that's going like up, up, down, down now. I need it the other way around. I need to do it like that, maybe. Is that what I do? So I've got the 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Nope, that's just sending stuff constantly. It is not that one. 2, 2? What does that do? No. Alright, because the input's going through every 2. 2. Oh. And then if I do that... is it just 4, 4? Do I literally just have to have both of them set at 4? Nope, nope, that is not what I do here. I'm trying to figure out how to get the lower ones here. I'm still not sure how the sample and holds work. 0, 0, 100. It's sending it out that's how frequently it sends it out. Oh. I'm sending too many signals over. Maybe I should go for an easier one, but then I'm also here like I don't want to do that though. I don't want to go for easier. I want to try and figure this out now. Thank you for the head pats though. Gotta get the brain cells working. Gotta, you know. Probably shouldn't be drinking Monster at 12:37 AM, but alas, here I am. There's gotta be a way to figure this out. No, I think I'm gonna go back to the menu again. I'm gonna go back to the next actual non-optional one and come back to that afterwards. I'm glad we did the music player though. I liked making the drum beat. Drone Pathfinder! You've been doing good work so far. Most of the basic systems are up and running. From here, things will start to get more complicated. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Excellent. We'll start with the Harvester drones. One of the more sophisticated Ellis agri-tech machines. No more manual harvesting. What do I need to do? We'll start with the pathfinding circuit in the drone. It takes data from the environment and finds the most efficient path to take. We've sent you a new module, the signal delay. That feels like it can be very useful. Use it to add a time delay to a signal. You'll need a time delay to do numerical comparisons in this circuit. Okay. I'm ready to delay some signals. Let's see how this works. Drone Pathfinder. For each time step, compare the current signal value at source 1 with the previous 2 values. Send out the highest value of the 3 to out 1. If there is no previous value, assume the previous value is 0 volts. Okay. I get a max here. Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank God. Okay. Highest of the 3. I'm gonna need 2 maxes, I think. Okay. So, we got the signal delay. Oh, look at this. Okay, we need to compare it with the previous 2 values. So we use the current one, and then we use it delayed by 1, and then we use it delayed by 2. And those are the ones we put into the min-max. Maybe. Okay, split source 1. One of them goes to the delayer. One of them goes to this delay. And then they all go to the min-maxes. And the highest result of all 3 of them is what goes here. I think I can just put these up here and it'll be a bit... Oh. Ooh, they stretch quite far. What if I... They stretch very far. What if I put that in the middle? They stretch a little less far. Okay, let's see if it works. Let's see if my idea works or not. It may not. Send the highest result. Yep. It is working! Oh, I feel so smart. I feel so smart. I figured out the signal delays. Because then we got the current one, and then we got delay 1, and we got delay 2. And then whichever is the highest of the 3 is the one that gets sent to the output. Ah, feels good. Feels good to actually know something. Pretty close. Pretty good score. I'll take that. Excellent work. Thanks. Take a look at your farm now. Look at the progress you've made. Do I get to see the farm? Do I get to see it? Oh, it looks so much better. Oh, look at it. It's not all disheveled and full of holes anymore. It's actually looking like a farm. This is really sweet. What do you think? Now that you've mentioned it, yeah, it's changed a lot. Yes, and things will continue changing. I clicked continue too soon then. I did not realize she spoke again. I just impulse clicked T. Alright, drone processor. Let's try do this one then. Alright, time to continue work on the harvester drones. Their main processor board is still fried. Alright, what do I have to do? We can start with the accumulator circuit. It's necessary for it to do arithmetic computations. Careful though, it's a tricky circuit to fix. Any tips? You're going to have to construct a feedback loop here. Use the signal delay module. A feedback loop? A signal delay takes an input and outputs it one time step later. Consider, what if you send that output back into the input? Wouldn't that just create an infinite loop? Not if you can change the signal within the loop. Okay, I'll try. Sounds like some time shenanigans. I'm down for this. Honestly, that description kind of worried me slightly. Alright, we're signal delay time. So I guess... like, we've got the signal delay here. So it counts starting from 0 volts and increases by 1 volt for each time step. And send it out to volt 1. Huh. Send it to out 1. Increase it by 1. Do I use the clock for that? No, that does 2s. Oh, do I use the bias? Like, 1? I connect that to... here. And output it back in. Let me see what this does. It's not outputting anything, but... it's going up. It's going up. Okay, split? I split the output here. And one goes to out 1, and the other goes to the +1? Will this work? I don't know if this will work. If this works, I'm gonna feel so smart. could work. Is this it? Yeah, look at that! I did it! I did it! I used the bias. I do a +1. Just increase it by 1 for every step. I love this. I love this game. Hee hee. Wonder if you'll ever have to fill all the space you have. That would be really interesting if there is like a puzzle towards the end and you have to use like every single space you have. A little terrifying to think about. Also, look, oh, that's the high score. I was so close. Oh, I love this so much. This game is amazing. Excellent work. Feedback loops like these are quite important to a lot of complex circuits. No doubt you'll be seeing more of them. Well, I hope not. Don't take it like that. You're learning new things. Alright. Just like, you'll be seeing that a lot. I hope not. Oh boy, it's a lot. Oh, man. I didn't expect there to be so much maths involved, honestly, but I'm doing better with it than I thought I would. I'm usually terrible with numbers. But it's so interesting trying to figure out the ways to connect everything that like the way to do it that actually works and see what the results do and what I need to change. It's fun. This is a fun game. Hey, one of our scout drones has detected movement near your farm. Movement? Yes, a group of people from the looks of it. You need to be alert. I told you, Miriam, you've just put our friend's life in danger. Enough. We don't know who they are yet. So, what do I do? The radio broadcast system has a secondary function. It can be used as a radar system. Time to activate that function. It'll help you track the group's movements and prepare to respond to them accordingly. Okay, I'll get to it. Should probably do that quite quickly, if they are right here. Probably should have had this prepared before sending out a broadcast to get people over here. Okay, emit a decaying signal to out 1 whenever source 1 outputs 100 volts. Okay. The decaying signal reduces by a fixed value at each time step until it reaches 0. This fixed value ranges from 0 to 36 volts. Source 2 specifies the fixed value. Okay. Okay. Decaying signal, so I'm gonna need a bias to be reducing it, I think. So what does the decay have to be? Oh, the decay has to be the source 2. It reduces by this at each time step until it reaches 0. Okay. Okay, never mind. I don't think I need the bias because it's reducing by source 2. So source 1, whenever source 1 outputs 100, we start removing source 1 using this. So we're going to need something to detect when it reaches 100, which I guess would be this. No, I need it when it's like exactly 100. When it is 100, that's when it has to start doing the output stuff. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, my brain is definitely melting now. I think it's probably the fact that the time is so late as well. I've been doing puzzles for almost 4 hours now, so I guess it makes sense that I'm a little bit... But it's nice that I do have all of the, the modules for this one, though. I guess it would be like this one. But how do I make it recognize when it becomes 100? Wait, what is this? What does the gate do here? Is the gate like when it hits 100? Is it like when it hits 100 it activates this thing? I'm trying to remember how the sample and hold worked. Yeah, when a trigger is received, because the clocks were like, they were binary, they were like the 0 and 100. So if I do this, will it only activate when source 1 becomes 100? And then I'll be able to... And then I'll be able to, then I'll be, the source 2 as the input. Hold on. Let me just see what this does. If source 2 is the input and source 1 is the output. Yeah, it's definitely not that. Yeah, I think this is probably the spot where I should stop for now. I am realizing that my eyes are starting to glaze over as I look at the screen. So this is probably the limits of my brain for now. At least at 1 AM. 1 AM brain. But I've done quite a lot though. Let me go back to the menu again. And I want to see how many puzzles I've done. I want to see how much I've done. My first stream, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I did 20 puzzles. Wait. That feels good. That feels like a good amount. That feels like I've accomplished something. A very solid first stream. I am very excited to play more of this though. This is so fun. It somehow manages to be everything I was looking for and also nothing like I was expecting it to be. I'm also kind of invested in the story now as well. I'm worried. I want to know who the group of people are. Like, are they friends? Are they foes? Are they going to pretend to be friends and then stab us in the back and steal all our food? Who knows? What's going on with Ellis agri-tech? What's going on there? There's so many questions. Oh, what a good game, though. That was so fun. I love this. I love these kind of puzzles. But yeah, I think this is a good spot for me to stop at for now, because it is late and I am warm, and I think the brain cells have been used up now. I did incredible, thank you. I did my best. I feel quite proud of what I accomplished today. I feel like I did all right. I feel like it went all right. I was a little bit worried before I started because I was hoping that I wouldn't fail too miserably because of the heat, because I feel like whenever it's warm, my brain immediately works at like 20% capacity. Like, heat just saps my ability to do anything. So I was a little bit worried earlier. I was like, is this really a good idea in a heat wave to play a really difficult puzzle game? But I am so glad I did. I'm so glad. Anyway, let me whoop! Let's head over to here and find someone to send a raid on to. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me today as I start another tricky puzzle game. I love my difficult logic puzzles. It was so fun. I'm so glad I decided to play this. But yeah, well, I don't know how long this game is as well. I guess we'll find out soon enough. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining me. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's online. Who's online? Momoka's online. Momoka's online. I'm predictable. I kind of just want to raid Momo. She's playing Banjo-Kazooie. I want to raid Momo. Yeah, I'm gonna send a raid over to Momo. And oh, thank you! Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me. I feel like I've used every single brain cell now. I need to sleep now. I need to get them back. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna raid Momo. I am simple. I see a Momo. I raid her. Also, because Banjo-Kazooie is such a fun game to watch people play as well. It is dairy dose time. Wait, before I go, what if I... Hold on. Just before I leave, just a little present. Hold on, this is really loud for 1 AM. Hold on, let me make you quieter. Oh my god. That was a mess. That was a beautiful mess. I probably should not be playing the automaton at 1 AM. That was louder than I expected it to be. I started playing it and then I was just like, oh no, I'm being so loud. I'm gonna wake up everybody in the house with the terrifying automaton sounds. But yes, I'm gonna raid Momo. She's lovely. She is a cow VTuber, another member of Verpro. And hold on, there's a Verpro command. I always forget to use it. I'm a member of Verpro. Momo's a member of Verpro. We're gonna go over and see how the Banjo-Kazooie's doing. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. Here is the raid message. If you're subbed, we will use the comfy. If you're not subbed, we will use hearts. But also, if you're not subbed and you do want to use the Lirie comfy emote for the raid message, you can unlock it for only, I think it's like 80 channel points. Yeah, it's 80 channel points. I made it super cheap so people can unlock the emotes really easily. But that'll unlock the emote for the next 24 hours, so you can use it for a day on any stream. And it's cute, it's comfy. It's just a little comfy emote. But yes, there's no obligation to join in if you don't want to. Like, if you don't want to send a raid message, that is also fine. But I am going to send the raid to the lovely Momoka. I'm gonna get that set up. She's playing some Banjo-Kazooie. Please send love over to her from me. I'm probably gonna lurk in the stream for a little bit, but I probably should try and cool down and get some sleep, I think. I think it's probably a good idea. I need the brain cells back. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me. My schedule for the next week will go up tomorrow at some point. At some point when I make it. But hopefully I'll be able to actually play some House Flipper next week without my internet dying. Because I want to do more farming. I didn't have enough farming today. I want to do more farming again. But yes, I'll be back next week at various points. But for now, I cool down. Thank you so much everyone for joining me. And until next time, bye bye!